Come on, man. I got family, I got kids. Everything's upstairs in the closet, dog. Just take it.
Money. Money. I love that money.
Lucas.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. You don't really wanna play. Money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. It's money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. Money, 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 make you shut him mouth. Don't never ever talk about it if you never had the clout. You don't know what to say, stay up out of my way. Cause money, 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 make him shut him mouth. Keep playing with these goonies, boy, I'm gonna have to make the call. Stay in bounds on your pivot, boy, if you gon' ball. Cause a lot of niggas be fake, and you really can't play. Cause we done got it out the mud, nigga, what you talking about? Screaming, oh my God, money got me pride. They living a lie, look into my eyes, they might seem surprised, this is homicide. We just multiply, we been on the rise. If we got some wings, fuck it, we gon' have to fly. Money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. Day in my life, take me a different route. And use all my case, niggas on my face. You can get erased, what you talking about? Money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. You never crossing these borders. I'm whipping it up, Gordon Ramsay. I swear that I'm cooking these orders. You talk about me, you better just hope that you can just really afford it. I'm ballin', I'm ballin', I'm winning, I'm winning. I'm feeling like Robert Horry. Nigga, I'm scoring. I count in the morning. They talk about me, then I gotta ignore it. My bitches be foreign, so independent, my money be corporate. These raps is boring. You hate me and I'm always gonna adore it. I'm smoking that soaring. She always go ahead and let me explore it. I call her my Dora. You can go and talk about me, I ain't flawless. I go put my all in. If a nigga talk about me, then I'm gone in. You know that I'm gone in. Jump in, take trips, Pompeii. All day, always keep 3 stacks like Andre. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it, man. And you can never, ever, ever get rid of that. So watch what you say, and watch how you do. If you playing the game, then you play by the rules. Money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you been talking about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about. We don't really know what you always been talking about. And I don't wanna be the one who always really talk about. And you don't really wanna play. You don't know what to say. Cause money, 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 money's what I'm talking about.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What? You chop that in half.
No.
You did that.
Hold on.
That was nobody with CP3 doing that to
I thought he fixed it. I didn't touch it again. But I wasn't sitting down.
It's delayed.
Okay, you should be fixed now. What's going on, everybody? Another episode of At the Bar.
Hello, hello.
What's going on, people?
Well, we celebrating CP3's birthday early.
Yay. Big 4-4. About to turn. Yeah, it's about to be a good year.
Why are your next two things gun ages? A 44 and a 45.
Right.
It might be time for me to get that 44.
Okay.
I got a 40. I'm about to get a 45, so I might need to get a 44. Yeah, you're right. I ain't thinking about it.
Terrible.
Might be another birthday present to myself.
Lord help us.
Lord help us, please.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to remember old passwords now. I got a new phone now. I'm trying to transfer some of my other pages that I haven't changed the passwords in a while, and having some technical difficulties.
He old, y'all.
So birthday boy, I'm trying to figure out how to get in this camera. This is why I don't really be on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Give us some scores and updates.
Did a quick rundown. The Washington football team is on a 5-week this week. I gave my season synopsis last week on Sports in the Hill. I probably touch on it a little bit going into this matchup with Tampa Bay in Week 10. They've had a week off. Coach Rivera said that he was going to reevaluate every position on the field and see, make sure they put the right people in the right position in the right place to be successful. They also going to hopefully look at some of the game plans and some of the coaching techniques that they've been using, because the defense has been getting better, but they still want more consistency. The offense hasn't been able to get out of its own way lately. They started out averaging 30 points a game, and the next thing they're averaging 14 points a game, and then go 0 for 6 in the red zone for 2 weeks in a row. So, there's definitely some work needs to be done for the Washington football team. We'll break that down tomorrow night on Sports on the Hill. Just to give some quick rundowns on some of the other scores in action today.
I know there's one score you want to talk about. I know there's one score you want to talk about, sir.
Well, I know it's one score that a lot of people want to talk about. I can really give it that. The Denver Broncos defeated the Dallas Cowboys 30-16. No one saw that coming.
What?
I know I didn't.
What? People saw it coming.
Some people saw it. Well, I didn't. I didn't see it coming with the way Denver played against the Washington football team last week. They were on a 4-game losing streak. The Cowboys were looking pretty good, especially last week, winning despite not having Dak. With him coming back, I thought they would hit the ground running, just like they didn't miss a beat with him. But definitely was a hiccup in Dallas. They were getting shut out for most of the game. I don't think they scored into the fourth quarter. And Denver, pretty much dictated the game and handed them their second loss of the season. Miami beat the Texans 17-9. Cleveland beat the Bengals, who I thought was going to win the way they defeated Baltimore last week. Cleveland pretty much trounced them with the running game, or they beat them 41-16. The Ravens ended up going to overtime with Minnesota. The Ravens ended up winning 34-31. The Giants with the upset over the Raiders 23-16. They had a pick six in that game, which helped keep the momentum in their favor. Atlanta upset the Saints, who upset the Bucks last week. So I thought the Saints would be able to handle their business, but I forgot. Winston went down with the ACL. I thought they were going to have Tyson Hill starting. Apparently, they had the third string start, and Tyson Hill was trying to be the X factor like he was when they, have a first string quarterback in. So that one came to bite me. Definitely a huge upset. But I don't know if anyone got this one right. Jacksonville beat Buffalo 9-6 in a defensive battle.
I'm happy.
Yeah, Jacksonville was
because I said that at the beginning of the game. You remember?
Yeah, she doesn't like Buffalo, but Buffalo has a quality squad. But Jacksonville gave the business. I was flipping back and forth checking the game out, and Jacksonville's defense definitely stood up this game against Buffalo's offense. pressure Josh Allen all day. Actually, for the first time in NFL history, a rookie by the last name of Allen sacked a quarterback with the last name of Allen, as in the same last name. That's the first time in NFL history that a defensive rookie sacks a quarterback with the same last name. And I was sitting there like, who the hell comes up with these fucking stats? Like, what are y'all sitting there just thinking of,
Like
the last left-handed quarterback that threw an interception off his left foot. I'm like, dog, come on.
Well, here's the thing. I think that it is impeccable, for someone to sack a quarterback with the same last name. So that I can understand that stat being out there because it's a cool thing to see. You see Allen sacking Allen. Okay. Well, that may have happened before. But before it wasn't a rookie, so that's easy to kind of figure out.
I mean, football isn't that bad. Baseball, with all the analytics, all the different stats they have is crazy. Football isn't that bad.
Baseball is older, so that's the first thing.
Yeah, but some of the stuff that they keep track of, you like, who thought to track left-handed hitters with 2 outs in a windy city? I'm like,
okay, so take a step back. Think about what baseball is. Baseball. How many years have we had professional baseball? That's number one. Number two, how many games do they play a season? They play a lot of games.
162. It's a lot of games. But I'm like, just some of the stats that they think of. I'm like, wow. Like, we was just sitting on the toilet. Like, we should start tracking this.
Why do y'all be sitting on the toilet?
Because that's some of the stats that they track. You had to be somebody that either just had some time on their hands, was reading the newspapers, like. Nobody tracks this in sports. Maybe we should start tracking.
Look, whatever. I feel that's kind of cool. I don't care if he was the first, but I think it's cool for someone with the last name to sack quarterback with the same last name. I think that part is cool.
Well, let's do a quick run through stuff because we're gonna have to probably because we started late and the guests will be calling in. We're gonna have to probably get most of our stuff after after the guests call in.
Right.
So one thing I do want to talk about real quick is that we saw the movie The Harder They Fall, which is on Netflix.
Yes.
Great black western. So I want to say this. One, and me and Lady Internet was talking like off camera and stuff before, like earlier today as we were celebrating CP3's birthday. So one, look up the historical figures. Because the marshal is actually who they based the long range off of.
Right.
And Nat Love is basically, it's the picture that you've probably seen a million times and they never gave him his name. You probably even seen it in your school growing up during Black History Month because they want to give us the shortest month of the fucking year. But it's that picture that's very iconic that a lot of these most of these characters are based on iconic black cowboys.
Yes.
So what was your thoughts on it?
I loved it. I like the fact that they took historical figures and then made a fictional story because, well, first of all, it's fiction. We just put that out there. It is a fictional story.
Yes.
However, the people that are mentioned are real historical figures. You have Bass Reeves, who was the marshal, who was the Lone Ranger. Bill Cherokee. You have also Stagecoach Mary. And it's so cool because there's a picture of her. It's the if you Google her, you'll see the picture of her, and she's holding this big old rifle. That's what she was known for.
Yeah.
So in the movie, they made sure that she had the rifle. Treacherous Trudy. Her name is Gertrude. So
shout out to all the Gertrudes out there.
So
CP3 wants to date a girl named Gertrude.
I never met a chick named Gertrude.
Well, Stagecoach Mary threw some shade towards her, and she was like, "Gruesome Gertrude." I mean, because she knew her real name. Then you have the one who played Cuffy. Cuffy was a female who snuck into the army, and she was actually a Buffalo Soldier. And so that was really cool. But they, of course, didn't want to pay her her pension and things like that. It was once they found out she was a woman, she got sick, and that's how they found out. Um, but there was a lot of historic, you know, backing to it, to um, this fictional these fictional characters, fictional story. So I really enjoyed it. I loved it. Um, it was good to see. The soundtrack is
The soundtrack was
amazing.
dope. So we actually, Lady Antoinette, being well diverse in music, was playing the soundtrack as we went to brunch at Founding Farmers um, in Tyson Corner to celebrate CP3 gun age.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Packing.
I mean, if we once we were talking about it, I'm like, hey, let's put the soundtrack on, and the soundtrack was great. Of course, back in the day, we used to have amazing soundtracks for these our classic black films. So of course, I was so pleased to hear the soundtrack. We have Jadakiss, of course, Jay-Z, who is a producer on the film, who has he's featured in two tracks. Um, then you also have Kid Cudi, Miss Lauryn Hill,
Yes, that was a dope
CeeLo.
song, by the way.
Right. I was so happy to hear from her. She had to spit on the track, but then she sang. So I was like, yes. Um, who else? Seal was on there. Seal, CeeLo.
Yeah,
So it was a really,
it was good. It was good.
yeah. Oh, and Barrington Levy, we were talking about
Oh yeah,
him.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I thought that was like one of the Marley boys. He did that.
Oh yeah,
I was, yeah, he did
Mhm.
well.
I'm about to start walking on.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
But but here's the thing. That was in the song. I mean, in the movie.
Yeah,
But they didn't have it on the soundtrack.
true.
I was in my feelings a little bit about
Cause you
that.
wanted it though, didn't you?
Yes, I
Um,
wanted it. I wanted it.
I would say like this. It's one of those films that I. One of the things that did make me mad though, of course, I was looking on social media. Dear white people, y'all are ignorant. I mean, it's bad enough you stole our culture. The Long Ranger is basically stolen from a black guy that you never gave us credit for. Um, the thing is, one of the they were people were praising the movie, and a white person put in the comments they thought it was a musical. No, we actually make soundtracks to actually fit the music. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're confused with that because Grease is a musical, and it's a piece of trash, by the way. But
You gonna get you gonna get people coming at you now. You know, Greece has a whole culture behind it.
fuck them and their culture.
Sister, she love that shit.
Right?
Fuck that shit.
There you are.
He gonna have people coming after him.
Like, why you talking about Greece like that? Like, man, that's it. I don't like it either, but I ain't gonna say it.
They do not.
Fuck that shit.
They do not play. You think the Bayhive is bad? Oh, they dress up as these characters for Halloween.
Yeah.
Like it's not a game.
Fuck all of them. From the bottom of my heart.
From the bottom of
Um, but needless to say, I thought it was great. I don't like comments like that because I feel like um, you're coming at our culture. It's bad if y'all don't talk about it. Like then we've only had posse in this shit. Like come on now,
now. See,
give us our due. Yeah.
Hey,
Posse was good for what it was.
mean,
It wasn't great. It wasn't great. It's kind of like, when you want to get a 10 and you got a 5. It's like.
But one thing, I posted a post about it. One thing that someone mentioned, and I didn't quite think about, Idris was also in that other movie, Concrete Cowboy.
Yeah, and that was really good too.
So I'm like, Idris on these horses,
What the most,
he gotta have some horses at home or something.
you got to.
At this point.
That was a good movie too, though. By
Yes,
the
I
way.
like
Yeah.
that movie too. So.
But it was dope. It was dope.
So if you haven't seen The Harder They Fall, we have it's Idris in there.
Great cast. Regina
Jonathan
King.
Majors, Regina King, Lakeith Stanfield. We even had Damon Wayans Jr.
Yeah.
Like it was, yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
It had a
shout out to Delroy, the OG, who played Bass Reed, which was a long.
He played that part.
He did, but he plays a really good authoritative figure.
He always plays good parts. People don't remember his name, but you see his face, you're like, oh, I know that's my dude.
Right. But he's like that uncle, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's real cool.
You don't know his name, but he always gives you money.
But yeah, Delroy Lindo. That's he's
Oh
an
yeah.
OG. Yeah, he's an OG, and he did that. He did the wonderful job.
So I'm about to offend some people. Yeah, we got time.
It was so positive for a second, y'all.
See,
It was
I'm in some sidetracks when you're taking over for me right now.
you sidetracked.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into my account time.
So I don't understand. So the other day, was it yesterday? I think the video came out of one of Lil Nas X fans um, attacking Boosie, for coming at Boosie while he's with his son.
Well, it's a fan, but an alleged family
Me member.
Alleged.
Alleged. He said, "You coming at my niece, Lil Nas X?" And this is a man with his son, and he's like, "Fuck you! I will fuck you up." And
But I made something first. Let's go back. Lil Nas X identifies as a woman now.
to my knowledge, not now,
I didn't think so, but go ahead.
because I know plenty of gay people that don't,
I mean, yeah, he pretended that he was pregnant, but
yeah.
I thought it was just trolling. I didn't.
It may have been, but the thing is the way that he came at him,
Yeah.
and then I'm not gonna say the word, but the caption that I read on the video was that Bootsy drops the F bomb.
No, not just the F bomb. You have to. It was a derogatory term
Yeah.
for a homosexual
Sexual.
male. So,
And I'm not saying Bootsy's right, but I am saying that if we're going to talk about the situation, talk about that this man is with his son, and this guy is basically coming up trying to fight him. These guys coming up yelling and cursing. I'm not saying Bootsy don't curse in front of his kids. I don't know what Bootsy do as a parent, but he do. Yeah, he definitely does. But this dude is walking with his son coming out of a store, and this man is, either he's doing it for clout because it was filmed, uh, or trolling purposes. He's trying to fight him, and there's no way to. If you want to call a spade, we call a spade a spade. And if Boosie's wrong for saying that word, I get it. However, that guy is wrong for coming at him when he's with his son, who has nothing to do with the situation. And creating a spectacle or a media moment. Because if Boosie attacks him, it's a hate crime. But if he attacks Boosie, is that considered a hate crime?
No.
No.
So my issue with this whole thing is essentially this gentleman came up to Boosie, attempting to defend someone who was very capable of
defending himself.
Okay, so he approached Boosie in a situation that had nothing to do with himself.
Correct.
Personally, okay. Lil Boosie and Lil Nas X have been going back and forth. To be very honest with you, I'm not a fan of either. I got a lot of heat for a post that I put up one time saying Lil Nas X was attractive. He's a handsome guy, which I have that right to say that. But that's as far as I go with being a fan of his. There are like Old Town Road got on my everlasting nerve. I
like
think
that
it got on my nerves. I was like, oh, okay, that's a cool concept, but I wasn't a big fan of it. He has other music that hasn't been pushed because apparently Lil Nas X wants to push certain songs. I don't know if it's him or the label or just whatever. But he has other songs that I feel like are better than the stuff that he's pushing forward. Um, and I'm not a fan of Boosie, but I feel this gentleman came to Boosie in an incorrect manner. That was not his business. It was not his place to say anything to Boosie. With that said, you have to understand where Boosie comes from to kind of understand the situation. Boosie is hood.
Very.
He's ratchet, or however you want to put it. When people get into arguments in the hood, you're going to call someone a name. You're going to say things purposely trying to hurt that person. Am I saying that's right or that's the correct way to do things? No. But to understand why Boosie said that, you have to understand Boosie and where Boosie comes from. I don't think that Boosie has any hatred towards gay people in general. Boosie has hatred towards Lil Nas X.
Yes.
And the gentleman who approached him incorrectly. Where Boosie comes from, that's what you're going to do. You get into an argument, they're going to talk about your mama, your grandmama. They're going to talk about everybody.
Yeah, and and don't get me wrong, I ain't never bought a Boosie album. I don't plan to. I don't agree with 90% of the shit that he says.
Boosie has to mind his business too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think even in this situation, between him and Lil Nas, one of them has to be the adult and walk away from it instead of trolling each other.
Both of them are very immature. That's why we keep seeing stuff on and on and on.
I just think that was just the improper time and place to do a beef.
Yeah. That gentleman should have minded his business.
If you know what, if Boosie was alone and they squared up, that's on them.
I'm gonna be real with you. If this is just me talking, I'm not talking about famous people or anything. Me talking. If somebody approaches me, talking to me about some beef I have with somebody else, I don't even know you, and you came at me incorrectly like that, it's gonna be a problem. It's not just gonna be words.
Oh yeah, we know what you.
But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So I can't fault Boosie for what he did and how he responded. I don't necessarily agree with it.
I don't agree. I mean, I don't agree with the terminology, but I would say that like that situation should be handled better. But also, I would say that you can't poke the bear and not expect to get bit.
And you cannot, when you approach someone like that, the way that guy approached him, you can't tell Boosie how to respond because you stepped out of line.
And that's the thing too is how I respond and how CP3 responds is gonna be different.
And real talk, you keep walking up on people like that, you gonna come across the right line.
Because I may respond with, you know what, fuck you, and keep on moving. You may walk up on him and CP3 be like, oh, I'll be right back.
He might not have to go anywhere. It's in his name.
Yeah, shoot, it might be on his hip. Never know what this dude.
It's wild. I mean, people can have varying opinions and disagree, and it's like nowadays, you can't even disagree with somebody if they feel offended or you can't say that. We all aren't going to agree on things. We all aren't going to see eye to eye. So I mean, like the whole cancel culture and all that stuff with everybody because they say something they don't like. Well, back in the day, as long as they don't put their hands on you, don't worry about it. Now it's like everybody's offended or get butthurt about somebody that says something that they don't like, but that's their opinion. Yeah. Everybody has one that's like assholes.
Hold on. Back in the day, as long as they don't put hands on you, that's a lie. Because we had to mature and get to that point.
Well, that's
way back in the day when somebody came at you like that. It wasn't about whether they put their hands on you. That's disrespectful, and that's not how you come at somebody.
So,
but you can argue with people all day about how they come at you. But for real, I've had people come at me sideways, and I just look at them and keep walking. It's not even worth my time or effort. If you feel like that's you don't respect me. That's cool. I can really give 2 fucks who you are, and I just step off because it's not wasting my time, my breath, my energy to even engage in that situation when it is not even worth it.
But see, here's the thing. That's you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
everybody's going to react different.
Yeah, so I mean, I was I stay on social media trolling sometimes, but there was this great thing I was watching with Russell Simmons, and he told the story of 50 Cent, and he because everybody reacts differently. Suge had been a big bully in the industry.
Yes.
And Suge and a group of guys ran up on 50 Cent's video when he was first coming out. And 50 Cent started laughing. Mm-hmm. And they was like, yeah, we about to shut this shit down. And he said 50 Cent chased them dudes off his set with an Uzi.
Because
laughing.
You don't know who you walking up on.
This is the dude who's been shot. You running up on a dude that's been shot 9 times.
And you think you're going to scare him?
With a 9. And he's like, boy, I got some for that. And he said, and he chased them by himself. Not with a group. He chased them with and that's what I'm saying. When you run up on the wrong, and that's what the point that you had made earlier. When you run up on the wrong person, it ain't no game.
Right. And my thing is, to me, I feel like this ain't really about anybody's sexuality and
It's about two people that dislike each other.
right. It really is. And like I said, if you look at where Boosie came from, he got beef with a man that happens to be gay.
Yeah.
So Boosie's going to reference that. If he was a man that happened to be disabled, guess what Boosie gonna say? He gonna say some stuff about his disability. He's going to whatever Boosie feels the weakness is what he's going to zoom in on. And that's what people don't understand. It's not about Boosie.
And we're not saying that like Boosie is the poster child for not being a victim.
He not
because he does stuff and even when he had that conversation with Mike Tyson with hotboxing him and Tyson checked him and said, "Who are you to talk about somebody's son?"
Yeah, because he was talking about Dwayne Wade's son.
And that ain't none of his business.
I'm sorry, Dwayne Wade's child because it was his son that decided to transition into his daughter.
And at the end of the day, that ain't none of my business. That's between Dwayne Wade,
and that's why I said Boosie quite often needs to mind his business.
He does.
We all know that. However, at the end of the day, I can't even say Boosie is picking on Lil Nas X because look at what Lil Nas X do.
Yeah.
They both time enough for each other. So that's why I said, yeah, his beef with Lil Nas X is what it is. Lil Nas X is quite capable of defending himself. He don't need some little random running up on Boosie for him.
Yeah. I mean, but once again, we don't know if that's his uncle. We don't know.
Well, I say random because it's random to Boosie.
Yeah. It's and it was and it could be a person that could be making the situation worse.
Right.
When the situation could have been dying down now, this one person now has reunited the whole feud.
I don't think it was, but you're right. And what if Boosie decides to retaliate and send somebody to go approach Lil Nas X?
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
And for us, we understand how that go. Okay, we were there for the East Coast West Coast drama, and a lot of it, in hindsight, really could have been resolved way before it was. So here we are again with two people in the industry that got beef with other people deciding they want to step in.
Yeah, and that could be a big problem.
And they just need to shut up and let them two go at it.
Yeah, they want to box a square up or whatever. That's on them.
Oh, Boosie and Lil Nas.
Yeah.
I will watch for entertainment. I'm not paying to watch, but I will watch for entertainment because
they got celebrity boxing matches. They could do it.
Remember Celebrity Death Match or something?
That was my shit. That's my shit. It's plenty people I really wanted to kill.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm not here for Boosie. I'm not here for Lil Nas X. I'm here to just be logical about the situation.
I mean, one, I think, look, there's gonna be stuff that we say that we're not gonna you dislike, whatever. But at the end of the day, music is supposed to heal. We turn to music to get away from our pain.
Well, some people do.
Yeah,
but and some songs. Some songs fuel some things.
Except for CP3.
Sometimes you gotta drink away the pain or turn some
see,
he want to listen to some brown liquor music.
Yeah, that's what you gotta get right. Sometimes that liquor is soothed into some good music, and then sometimes you get that white.
So we still CP3.
Yes, sir.
We got 5 minutes before the call in. Let's go over. Can we do that little Facebook profile real quick?
Yeah, let's.
Or do you want to wait until after?
We can throw the nugget out there now and let people roast on it, and we can come back to it later. Let me.
Because that topic right there could be 30 minutes after the show.
I'm on a Facebook dating app, and I got a notification that a young lady liked my profile. So I decided to go check out the profile, and I'm not going to speak about the young lady.
She's 32. You can say that. You can say her.
No, definitely by her post. Yeah. But this is someone that's looking for that special someone in her life to complete her life.
A 32-year-old woman, y'all.
She has looking for long-term relationship on her profile.
And what does this say?
And this is what her profile said when it asked for a description.
Mm.
Looking for my king, not here for sex. Looking for my soulmate. All in capital letters. Then it goes on. Y'all men ain't shit. Y'all don't want nothing but ass. I'm so fucking tired of getting hurt for being a good woman. I'm tired of being lied to, cheated on, beaten, and used. I don't I don't know what a good relationship is because y'all men don't want a good woman like me. I'm too good of a woman and y'all men don't deserve a woman like me. Capital letters again. I don't trust or believe nothing y'all men say. All y'all men do the same shit. Y'all men lie too much for me. And she's looking for a long-term relationship.
Yeah, she ain't. The only long-term relationship she's gonna have is when she look in the mirror and the motherfucker staring back at her. That's the closest thing she's gonna have to a long-term relationship. Because one, you opening up the door, you leading with negativity. How can you expect something positive when all the shit you said was negative?
I'm gonna say something real controversial. I blame y'all men out here. The only reason why she got it on there is because she put that up there and people still give her play. She's clearly crazy. She's clearly broken and delusional. Okay? And not just any men. Some good men are probably going to reach out to her, trying to fix her little crazy self, and she's not going to see that they're good men. When I had my dating profile up, I got all the crazies. And my profile was really positive. Oh, fun loving, likes to travel, stuff, hard worker, ambitious, and I got the craziest people ever. And I bet you she got a good quality of men hitting her up right now.
So, real talk. Back in I guess early MySpace days or whatever,
He said MySpace. Oh.
I had a profile and I was like something something something. I'm the dude that you love to hate or something like that.
And you got everybody on your page.
Yes.
Yep.
And then the female asked me. She said, "Well, how can you be? How can somebody be attracted to you if that's the first thing that you say?" And I never thought about it until years later, but I used to joke around saying I'm the biggest asshole I know. And then somebody asked me, said, "Well, how do people expect to get to know you if you saying you're the biggest asshole that you know?" Like people don't want to get to know you. When you lead with negativity, what result are you expecting? Like how you
sometimes.
But being an asshole should not be considered negative.
It is a negative, sir.
No,
yes, it is.
Now, being an asshole does not make you a bad person.
I didn't say it made me a bad person.
It doesn't make you a negative person.
No, it's leading with negativity. That's not a positive
it's stating
trait.
it obvious. If you're telling someone I'm an asshole, you're bracing them for the type of person that you are.
And she's bracing you for the type of person that she is.
And that's why I will swipe.
And that's why there are some women who will swipe left if you have that in your profile.
But CP3, what I'm saying is, I have other great qualities. The first thing on my page should not be reading, "I'm an asshole, you got to deal with it." Because here's the God's honest truth is, there are times when I'm not an asshole. There's times when I'm nice, I'm calm, I'm more Raheem than 151, but then there's the times I'm more 151 than anything.
That's the good thing about being an asshole, because you know when to be an asshole. That makes you a good asshole.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about what you're putting on your page and advertising to the public. And I'm going to be real with you. When I am mean to men, more men come to me.
That's the funny thing. We talk about all the time. When I wasn't shit.
I
was up front telling them, it ain't nothing but, wham bam and boom boom boom. If we hook up, we do. If we don't, we don't. Oh yeah, they was going all over the place.
So shout out to Alexis from Limelight, and she just tuned in. Bad women and bad men treat good men and women bad, and that turns the other men and women bad.
Well, Jay-Z said it perfectly.
That is true. Thank you, Alexis, for that.
Once a good girl has gone bad, she's gone forever. Yeah. And there's a lot of people out here that literally take pride. I may be sitting next to
one of them.
People that take pride in doing certain things.
Definitely. And I can feel you on that. I mean, the one thing is this.
trying to understand what you're saying here.
Retro Rell,
certain stuff like
Retro Rell, back calling so you can save CP3. We need a phone line. He's sweating. Shit.
what's meant by that statement. It was kind of a vague statement.
That some people like to do bad things to others. May have been potentially a good girl.
But normally when that happens in my situation, it's not my fault. It was provoked.
You got saved, CP3. What's going on? That's the bar radio.
Back this shit.
Hello.
What's going on, Retro Rell? How are you?
I'm alright. How about y'all?
We doing
We
good.
good.
You just saved CP3 from a very uncomfortable conversation.
Yeah, I was tuning in just
Oh,
now. I
you
was listening to what y'all was talking about.
He saved you, dog. He saved you.
We talking about this later, man. You ain't saving me from nothing. I got some points to prove on this.
He got some points to prove.
Get my pen and pad.
Oh, Lord, oh, Lord,
Facts,
Lord,
facts.
Lord. As you can see, Retro Rell, we be having fun, man. I'm 151. That's CP3, and we got Lady Antoinette. We make up at the bar.
How y'all doing?
We
We're
doing
good.
good. We
How are
doing good.
you?
We doing good. For what
I'm alright. I'm just chilling right now.
before we even start this off, we got to salute to basically our fourth member at the bar, Alexis, who helped set up these dope ass interviews that guys text.
Yeah, definitely shout out to Alexis. She definitely been looking out with all the motion with my music and everything. She definitely knows what she's doing.
Yo, the one thing about this,
Yeah.
and me and Alexis was doing this about before, right when COVID started, but we need to get back to doing it though. We need to do another a business talk, giving artists game and stuff like that. Because the one thing Alexis is passionate about is making artists, making sure that everything is right so that you don't get screwed over in this industry. Because this industry ain't made for
Definitely.
this industry will screw you over. So we just
Yeah, definitely.
shout out. I actually had Alexis and Stephanie when they actually came down to protest here, and I actually got to do a live interview with them about 2 years ago. Here at the bar, so they're really dope people. But now we shouted her out. Now we're gonna get to the meat and potatoes and talk about you.
Okay.
So start with the most interesting question of the night. Tell us about yourself.
Well shit, for real, I just now started rapping about 2-3 years ago. It happened basically right after my grandma passed. It's basically an outlet for me to basically get my emotions out and stuff. So I actually started getting better at it, and then people started telling me to take it more serious. And then that's when my boy Slick Jones told me to hit up Alexis about it, and then she heard some of my music before I even hit her up. And ever since then, we've just been on go, trying to get my numbers up on everything and trying to push the songs that I'm pushing right now.
Okay, where you from?
Oh, I'm from Roanoke, Virginia.
Oh, you from Roanoke? Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Lady Antoinette, her head is bobbing. I think she got a question for you.
No, I was saying like, yeah, I can see that. Already, the vibe is good, so I do like that. I wanna point that out that your vibe is already good. Um, as far as you being an artist, let us know like what since I'm talking about your vibe, what energy or what do you what's your performances? What are you putting out there to your audience?
Basically, I'll say I'm more of a, I'm like I'm gonna use an example like Juice World vibe, or like something that you can just chill to. Something you know what I'm saying? Like you can just sit and chill, do whatever you're doing. Feel me? But really, I'm trying to put out a more positive message with my music once like my music get on. But right now, I'm trying to just catch the ear of who I think my sound basically goes to. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all about the crowd that you're trying to reach, and I'm just trying to reach the right crowd right now.
Okay. So you
But yeah,
dabbling in
that's
different vibes, I guess.
yeah, definitely. I have like different type of music, different vibes, different like talk about different topics, everything. Like I can do the love, I can do the trap stuff, I can do feel me, R&B, some alternate R&B, you feel me, stuff like that.
Okay.
Cool, versatile.
CP3.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh, okay. You said you pretty much got into the music game as an outlet after losing someone close to you. Before that, was there any musical interest before that point that you already had a foundation for, or it just started it all came out as a way of getting out the pain and all the stuff you were feeling? Then it came from that, or you already had a foundation in music before you got to that point.
Oh yeah, well before my grandmother passed, I was really like, I mean, I've always loved music. Like I've always been a music fanatic. Like when I was in school, I used to walk around with headphones on at all times. My teacher used to ask me to take my headphones off. I used to actually like beat on tables and stuff too. I used to get in trouble a lot for doing stuff like that. So yeah, I've always like been into music and a lot of older music too. Cause my grandmother she was born in 1942, so I was listening to like the Temptations, all of that. So
What you know about
yeah, definitely. So I'm definitely music oriented. But I really wasn't really trying to be a rapper before that happened. You know what I'm saying? So at first I was just working a 9 to 5, trying to make a living. So then after that happened, I was still working my 9 to 5, but I still needed an outlet. So once I started rapping and everything, everybody told me I sound good. Once I really heard my voice, I knew, you know what I'm saying, that's what I need to be doing. Like, I feel like my voice is powerful the first time, even though I was a little, you know what I'm saying, you know how your first time doing anything, you're a little scared, but seeing though all of that was going on at the same time, it was pretty good. Like, everything turned out, I think, the way it was supposed to.
Are you working with a main producer, or how are you finding your beats and stuff?
All my beats come from my boy Ed. He's from Roanoke, Virginia too. So he can cook up beats in like less than 5 minutes, really. Like this man is real talented. So I really just he tuned into my music and actually reached out to me, and then we already had mutual friends not knowing, because it's a small city where I'm from, so everybody really know everybody. It's just about, you know what I'm saying, when you meet them. But yeah, so he started sending me some beats. He's actually sending to me for like, so I don't really have to lease them. We just splitting everything, you know what I'm saying, down the middle with the proceeds and everything. So everything's working out. He's flooding me with beats every day. Like,
yeah, I wanted to touch on that because I think artists listen to this, like get with a producer.
Yeah, definitely.
She, um, I think that's less complicated than having to lease a track and stuff like that. You can build your sound. Get somebody that's going to bring out the best in you. Big Sean.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it Metro Boomin? One of them just put out a project. Like you can, get somebody that brings out, a certain sound for you and stuff like that. So I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. Always trying to get somebody that believes in your vision. Really, like they can see where you're going with your music. So I think Ed definitely does that very well. Like all the type of beats, because he used to just send me all type of different beats, but now he's like really getting on my wave. Really like learning what type of artist I am.
And it's important because once he connects with the sound and y'all make that right click, it it improves so much the quality of your music because
Fact.
he's making something for you and he knows what fits you and stuff. I think a lot. Like I said, we can pick tracks off of other people. Like I always rhyme better when I know the beats for me.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
So that's just something to listen for, artists. Like really, your local artist, find a local producer. It ain't that hard. I mean, damn, your girlfriend's local. Your parents are local. Like it's
Everybody. Yeah, facts. Definitely. There's always somewhere. It's always somebody somewhere that's doing that. So it's just about you reaching out.
definitely. Don't have the pride on your shoulder. And not, you never know who's gonna want to work with you. Like a lot of people be like, "Well, they ain't gonna fuck with me," because he could have been like, "He ain't gonna fuck me. I just started rapping."
Yeah, facts, definitely. I've been in that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first started rapping, I was actually in Charlotte. I was living in Charlotte. Me and my ex-girlfriend, we had moved out there trying to basically like start over and everything. But yeah, so there was some people that I went to a studio and some people that was there that I knew from work and everything, but they was rapping too. Mm-hmm. But you know what I'm saying? They basically wouldn't try to do a song with me because I've never rapped before. I mean, I didn't get it at first, but like I get it now. But at the same time, you feel me? it could have gave me the guidance to even push me more. But everything happened for a reason. So
Indeed.
Definitely. So, shout out to my man DJ Nasty Nice. That's my dude.
yeah, definitely shout out DJ Nasty Nice.
Yeah, that's our dude. Like,
Yeah, he rocking with all my tracks, definitely.
and when we tell y'all, like, tune in, you never know who's tuning in or whoever plugged in. When we tell you about people like that, definitely part of the coalition DJs DMV. What is your Mount Rushmore of music?
You mean like my accomplishments, basically?
Nah. Your Mount Rushmore, like who's your top
Like
4
my.
dead or alive? Who do you?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do the live, like my top 3. I'm gonna do my top 3 right now. I would have to say Future, Lil Durk, and probably Chance the Rapper. Definitely. But for people that's like passed away or like people that's not really active in music right now, I'm probably going to say I like Tupac, but I think Biggie was more of a lyricist than Tupac. Tupac was just more about the pain. So like I really like Biggie. Let me see. I like 50 Cent. 50 Cent was pretty, like his era was different. Like the way he came off was changed the world, I think. And yeah, I think that's about it for. Oh yeah, I got one more for the top 3 for the people that's not really active. I'm gonna say Method Man. Method Man was really like that.
Damn, you got a hell of a
Method Man was. Yeah, definitely. Like I'm just going off of people who really spoke to me when I listen to their music. You feel me? So like I go off of like basically what I'm going through or whatever I'm going through. I listen to certain tracks or certain artists because that's what they pushing. That's what they doing. So
Yeah.
So
That's pretty diverse. I like it.
that is super diverse. So Matt, it's crazy about the point about Biggie and about Pac. Pac was good at making you feel the pain that he was going through. Biggie was very
exactly, yeah, definitely.
Biggie, I always said Biggie was very look-alike. Biggie would come in and describe the wall, like the paintings on the wall.
Yeah, you feel me? So like he could rap it from A to Z all day, like
and
definitely.
And it was so smooth.
Yeah.
His vibe.
And truthfully, Method Man is probably one of the most underrated.
Underrated, definitely. Yeah, I say that all the time. I definitely say that all the time.
Like real talk, the verses with him and Redman, the Redman's one of my favorite. But their verses was so crazy because of how much they put up. People would when they were on the Hard Knock Life tour or no backstage, whatever the tour it was, the Rough Rider tour.
Okay.
They would
Rough Rider, yeah.
The Rough Rider was the Rough Rider Cash Money tour. People didn't want to go after them. They didn't even want them because they would kill it so bad.
Yeah, facts. I think they was too raw for their era. That's what I think it was. Like the era that they were in, they was too raw for it. They wasn't really, you feel me?
Yo, how
it wasn't like
songs and like lyrically they killed that shit.
I think it's their chemistry.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
They went off of each other.
Yeah,
it's like they was like brothers though. They was friends outside of music though. They had, you feel me? They had energies outside of music. Yeah. So that just plays the ties with even goes even better when they are doing music. It's just like art. Feel me? I mean, you find somebody you can click with, y'all can collab on some crazy stuff. Like,
yeah, I mean, they both were two different, diverse artists that came from, different places to get to where they were at that same time in their career. A lot of folks don't talk about, but the Redman album, Time for Some Action. I mean, that I can still throw that joint in the day and still play it from front to back without fast forwarding any track.
That's the song.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then with Method Man, the way he came up through Wu-Tang and then branched off on his own. So they were both seasoned veterans of the game that could still freestyle, could battle rap with anybody.
To this day, Method Man still freestyle.
Yeah, and he can do it.
Yeah, definitely he still does. Yeah, I think it's a video recently of him actually still freestyling.
Man, that shit was crazy. I remember they a couple of years ago they did with him and Black Thought.
Yeah.
Black Thought is a number.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot all the Black. Yeah, Black Thought was like a real cypher king for real. Like that's back when Joe Budden was really talking. That's yeah, I remember those days. Definitely. I was really into tune to music. Like I'm young, but I was definitely into tuning music at a young age. Like,
We see.
We see.
You sounded like you supposed to
You
be
be
our
all
age.
facts. I mean, I did hang around a lot of older people too. So, and I was the only boy in my immediate family. So I branched out to all my older cousins and stuff like that.
Okay, Lady Antoinette, you got a question?
I mean, well, since you seem to be, even though you're kind of new to the game, your mentality seems to be pretty mature. And even though I know you said that you're trying to dibble and dabble to see the vibe that you want to put out there, for another artist that's coming up behind you, what advice would you give to them if they're just when they're trying to start, where to go, um, just a mindset that they need to be in? What advice would you give them?
I would say find your sound. I mean, I'm not gonna say like find like because I still haven't found the sound that I want to push because I have a lot of sounds obviously, but like find the sound that you think that fits you, that you like yourself. You feel me? And just stick with it. It's always gonna get better. Like it's all about practice. So like just because people will tell you like you can't do certain things because you don't sound a certain type of way, but you know you never know when it'll blow up. Like Lil Pump, all them people like they were. If you think about it, mumble rappers, they're not really saying anything, but they blew up off of a sound. So like, if you just stick with your own sound and be original, people love originality. They love to hear something they never heard before, and I feel like that's why my music really started popping in the city because I don't sound like anybody that's in the industry or in my city.
We ain't even got to the music yet. Your mentality is different. I think that's dope. I think what you just said, finding your sound. Um, People don't know that.
Yeah, definitely. They think you could just go in there and just rapping the same voice you talk in, or you feel me? I mean, some people can do that, but not many people are doing that. Like if you think about it, Jay-Z barely does that. You know what I mean? Like listen to how he sounds when he talks. It's like a softer voice when he talks, but when he's talking to you, you're gonna hear him. You're gonna feel what he's saying. You feel me? So it's all about, you know what I'm saying, the impact that you have with your sound.
CP3, you got a question?
You do have a very diverse background with music, and what leads it to what you do now. You say you are versatile to do different styles. Um, I don't always promote labels, but what would you consider yourself in this industry right now? More of a rapper, an artist, an entertainer, a singer? What would you? Because we haven't heard your music yet. Because 151 always waits to play your music so we hear it fresh and get a fresh ear. So what do you consider yourself as in this industry?
I'm going to say an artist only because everything that I put out, I feel like is a piece of me or a piece of how I'm feeling that some type of way. So I say an artist, and because like it's art that I'm doing. Like I say, if I was an entertainer, then yeah, I can get people to go out and do certain things. Like, but as an artist, it's just more to it. It's like you're an entertainer, you're a rapper, you're all of those things. You feel me? So yeah, I definitely have to say artist.
Okay.
Cool.
That's what's up. Be ready. Before we ask more questions.
Oh well, since you said it like that.
Hold on, I didn't even hear.
She said in a stern voice, 151, we're ready to hear his music before we ask any more questions.
Oh yeah, definitely. Go ahead and tap into that.
So we about to go into your Mad Max. And
okay.
I got some questions about that. Mm-hmm. So give me 1 second. Let me prep this. Here we go. We about to play the video.
I get my weed from Baghdad. Hop on a plane, get jet lag. My brother be swiping off Cash App. Your bitch just send me your cash tag. I hit your bitch and you mad. locking my FN. She get me top in the West End, even though I ain't her best friend. I get my weed from Baghdad. Hop on a plane, get jet lag. My brother be swiping off Cash App. Your bitch just send me your cash tag. I hit your bitch and you mad. You don't want smoke, then pass that. Keep me 2 Glocks like Mad Max. Have an XO, but I got a text.
Like, what the hell you know about Mad Max and Shada?
Yeah, I'm glad you got that because a lot of people ask me, was it Mad Max like the I don't even know what type of movie it was, but it was another Mad Max movie or something like that. I was like, nah, I don't even know what movie y'all talking about.
Mel Gibson.
That was Mel Gibson. That's where they got the name of that character from Shada.
Yeah, fact.
It came from Mel Gibson's Mad Max. Mad Max, you know, Thunderdome Road Warrior movie.
Old school.
Yeah, old school joint.
But Mad Max.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm glad y'all got onto that though. Y'all caught onto that. Appreciate it.
Oh, we catch
Well,
one.
CP3 was, I felt like he kind of like his head really popped up when you said something about taking somebody's girl.
I mean, that seems to be a theme with some music nowadays.
That seems to be a thing with your life.
You love it.
I used to live that. Okay, I used to live that life. That's the life I used to live.
Then you both open the 738 already?
Yes.
That's what good sir. If I'm over here sweating, but the vibe was nice. It was a nice flow to a nice feel, and being on the show with 151, I've learned to listen for the mix and mastering, and it sounded like he did a pretty good mix on it also. See, I'm learning. I'll be drinking and learning at the same time.
Oh,
Thank
my.
you. And I think it was definitely a nice little, nice little vibe track. I can see, riding late night with a little, herbal medication flowing in the air, hitting on a beltway or something. I'm just saying.
Definitely. Appreciate you.
Alexa just hit me up and she just told me that right now your music is being streamed in Atlanta. With the Black Ink
the Rap City Atlanta. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So I'm proud of you for taking your music outside the city.
Yeah. I think that's key because people outside the city gonna support me more than anything.
Well,
how many times have we said that?
We said that about
how many times have we said that?
We almost changed the name of the show to that. One, I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is the guy honest truth. If people that you grew up with telling you that your music hot don't mean shit, because
definitely.
You want to know what you really want to know your song hot? Play your song outside the city and see who vibes it with niggas that don't know you.
Exactly. That's the same thing Alexis was telling me too. Same thing Alexis first was telling me when I first started really reaching out to her. It's all about like reaching out, networking with different cities, different sounds, different cultures. Like, you know.
Like real talk, and I told the story before. I remember this my nephew Renegade, and I remember when he played me the song Money Convo. CP3's in the video is coming number 2.
Being typecast.
I mean,
I'm more versatile.
that's what you look like.
You could be going number 3 in a minute.
I could be two number 2 too. I can carry 2 weapons.
You can be number 1.
Yeah.
But basically, when we played the song in the DMV, niggas loved it, and I thought, okay, it's cool. I loved it, but it was like, we went to Texas doing a South by Southwest weekend, and we was upstairs doing a show, and some people downstairs was doing a show. So I'm filming him, and by the time he finishes that particular song, the people from downstairs came upstairs, and the whole club filled up upstairs now. And I looked, and I was like, "Oh, this motherfucker's a hit." But
definitely.
and it was when people that don't know you vibe to your music, they give you an honest reaction.
Right.
The dude that you grew up with, you could say skibbity bobbity boo, and he'd be like, "Oh, that shit is hot."
Bless his heart.
Yeah, bless his heart. You know, because sometimes your man don't know how to tell you your shit is whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, a whole lot of people don't know how to be bluntly honest. I already know.
But I definitely like the song. It's real chill, real mellow,
Yeah.
and stuff. Honestly, the song is actually opposite of what I thought based off of the title, but that's another story. Mad Max is typically crazy, so yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
He was wilding in that movie. The part I really remember shot is that when he lit the cigarette with the dude's arm.
Yeah, when he was writing the blood on the on the trash can.
But he was literally like my most favorite character.
But that's the thing. You never seen Shotties?
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Like of all people, I thought that not only would you have seen this movie, but you would have adapted some things from the movie.
I've heard it.
Yeah, fact.
I never actually seen
This
it.
movie literally is written for people like you.
It's probably too much like my life. I didn't want to see it.
No,
I never
you
really.
didn't see it.
I mean, my niece, she loved it. She talk about it all the time, and she's actually doing movie production now. I mean, that's one of the movies that.
Wait, how old was she when she talked about this?
I'm talking to my oldest niece.
Yeah, but how old was she? This movie is still old.
Yeah, she's 5 years younger than me, so she just turned 39.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
makes
she's like
sense.
my sister, but she's still my niece.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I've never seen that movie.
Okay, well,
Your DVD player work?
wow.
Yes, yes, it is.
Actually, I can let you.
I think it's on Amazon Prime too. I think.
Oh yeah, you can go on my. I'll let you either stream it or borrow because you can go on my Hulu or Amazon Prime. It's on there.
Yeah, I think you have to Hulu tonight.
Fine.
I'll check it.
Yeah, you need to watch that.
You need to watch that.
Like
I
ASAP.
thought you wrote that movie.
Right.
I had a royalty riding the way y'all talking about shit.
It had guns. It had weed. It had drugs.
And craziness.
And sex.
I was living that life. I guess I didn't have time to watch the movie. That's the best thing described. So that basically describes my 20.
You know what?
Definitely.
Right. Help us.
Retro Rell, do not judge us on CP3's actions.
Right.
I get where you're coming from, though. I get where you're coming from. He ain't had time to do it because he was actually doing it. So you feel me?
I get a different perspective on the show. You know,
So before I ask you this question, let me tell you. Do you know why we call him Gunman number 2?
No, why is that?
Because he's the Alec Baldwin of.
Hey, I ain't shoot nobody.
The Alec Baldwin.
Man, look, it was a music video shoot. There were 2 gunmen needed for the video. Now, I was gunman number 2, and there was only 1 gun on the scene. So how am I going to be gunman number 2 without having a gun? So me being proactive, I bought my gun to the set. It just happened to be a real gun, but it was still a gun for the video. You know, there was no, what was I supposed to do as gunman number 2 with no gun? How was I going to be gunman number 2?
You weren't portraying gunman number 2. You became.
Exactly. I embraced the role.
He said he took the role. He's number 1.
I'm trying to get an Oscar here, dog. I'm trying to make it happen.
This dude said I gotta wear a long sleeve shirt because I gotta cover up my tattoos. Nigga,
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
role, man. When you do things like that, you can't have any, you know.
Nigga, you go back into the life.
And he said, well, the bullets aren't in the gun.
This
They were just like next to
They
the
were adjacent to the gun. They were in my book bag. You know, they weren't loaded. And clip wasn't in there.
So people weren't supposed to be scared because.
And I let everyone know that it was loaded. Just to make sure nobody was, you know, had fear.
Yeah.
So you know, we didn't have an alcohol situation because the gun was.
That's weird.
Not this time. So what is your go-to album?
Oh, you mean like other people's albums?
Yeah.
Or like I thought you meant like stuff I was dropping.
Either or.
Give us both.
Something I would probably go to straight. I'll say Get Rich or Die Trying.
Okay.
Now, what is your go-to album for whoever you write?
All the music that I've already dropped, I'll probably say the last tape I just dropped, Retro World 2 or Cash Cow. The one I think it was the one 2 times before that because I got Retro World, I got Cash Cow, I got Love to Hate, and Retro World 2.
Okay.
So the main one I think that I really rock with that caught basically the city's eye, people that didn't even know me from the city, but caught everybody's eye was Cash Cow. That tape was really rocking through the city.
Is it on any digital platforms?
Oh yeah, it's on all major streaming platforms. Literally like Tidal, Apple Music, Spotify, iHeartRadio,
Good.
YouTube, yeah, everything. All you gotta do is type in EXO Retro, and then that's it. Everything will pop up.
That's what's up. I do have a question.
Go ahead.
So, since you have such a diverse background in regards to music, in regards to hip hop, tell me the album or the track of when you first fell in love with hip hop. That first album that really just took you
Let me see. That's a hard question. That is a hard question. I'm gonna say I don't even think it was. I guess it is an album, but really like playlists from movies. Really, it's like I listened to like when I was a kid, I looked at movies a lot with my mom and everything, but they were like BET movies, like family. So they have. So I'd probably say something like on the lines of like an Ice Cube playlist or something like that.
You mean like a soundtrack?
Yeah, like a soundtrack. Because back then I wasn't really in tune with like knowing what the albums, even knowing that it was an album or it was called an album.
Right.
It was just these are these tracks of the person what they just dropped. This is what everybody do. So
which one is it?
I'm gonna say the soundtrack probably Boys in the Hood or let me see.
That's down West Coast. But...
Boys in the Hood, or even I'm not even gonna say Boys in the Hood. That's the Menace to Society
yes.
soundtrack too, and the Belly soundtrack was pretty good with DMX.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was pretty dope. So like I really went off of like soundtracks basically when I was a kid, but then when I like got older, say like 15, 16, that's when I really started like paying attention. Oh, this is what something the album is. This is what people are doing. So around that time, it was like the J. Cole era. So J. Cole was taking over. Something I used to be rocking to every day too.
Just to let you know, you just made us feel old.
Mm.
You said J. Cole, you was like when I was 15 or 16, and then you said
Yeah, because I mean, you asked me like back then what album I was influenced by, but I can't really say too many albums I was listening to back then because I didn't really know the names of them.
Right.
So it's just so it's like certain songs I remember like what is this song is, and then tell me the song. So I remember the song, go to it, and then everything else would just pop up.
Right.
I'm interested with the fact that you were speaking about soundtracks because that's one of the things that I'm into also. I make beats also, and I love, soundtracks with the diversity of the music and how it fits in with the movies or whatever it is and how it seems together. So what do you think that influence of, looking at music that way as opposed to how most artists look at it, that you taking that extra step to actually delve into, how to make a complete album, soundtrack, whatever. How do you think that's influenced your hunger and your gift for music?
I think it influenced it a lot. Basically like so hearing the soundtrack or hearing I say an album around the age that I was really paying attention to albums. I say just hearing how complete they sounded, you feel me, or hearing how like it basically made the story, or like if it's a soundtrack to a movie, it basically went with what was going on in the movie. So it just showed a lot of completion. So I feel like that really drove me, or still drives me to this day, to complete like albums. Like some people don't even do it like a sound. I don't even know what is it, like a sound check or something, like whatever you do to pick your songs for your what is the track list, I guess, for your album or your tape, mixtape. Yeah, I get like 4 or 5 people to listen to every single song I'm gonna put on the tape and give me what they think should go first from beginning to end, and then I just go from there. So like, I feel like it drives me a lot. I still use it to this day.
Cool, cool.
Have you watched the Temptations movie? You said you because
Oh yeah, definitely.
so you remember when Smokey and Barry Gordy did that? They would
Oh
have
yeah, yeah. Well, basically, yeah, they had like 50, like a whole lot of people, at least 25 people in the room, and they'll just go through who they think is gonna be the next. You feel me? The next track is gonna be it. They're looking for their number one hit.
I feel like that's a lost practice, but I'm glad to hear that you have some form of it.
The crazy thing.
Yeah, definitely. That is a lost practice. That's what I was thinking because a lot of people that I know that do music or that's around me that does music, they don't even really do that. But I mean, their music still sounds good and everything, but it's not really sounding like it all goes together. Because I have different vibes, so I got different tapes that sound completely different. You feel me? So I like whatever song I do, I'll decide what type of tape it's gonna go on.
Right.
The crazy thing is, you're talking about some of the stuff we were talking about in the car earlier. I think that you would tap, like we were just talking about soundtracks earlier. No, this shit's really weird right now.
Right. We literally were just talking about soundtracks back in the day.
I don't know what to say right now.
It is kind of creepy.
It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's trying to keep me out. It's trying to keep me out. How do you feel about the current state of music?
Say it again. How I feel about what?
The current state of music.
I feel like it's messed up for real. I'm not even gonna hold you. I feel like it's a lot of the art in the music is dying down. Like a lot of music isn't basically being played for a long time, a long span of time. You know, like back then when you hear a song, that song might be playing like the whole year, or an album might be playing for like the whole year, or not even from that whole year, but like after the year, people are still going back to that song or that album to, you know, how we're talking about Method Man and, you know what I'm saying, Jay-Z and all the old time greats and stuff. Those people are actually making music that people can go back to and listen to.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna really hear about too many people going back to like, I don't even know an artist to even describe. I say Travis Scott or Lil Pump, or nobody's really gonna go back to their music and be like, well, yeah, I used to ride to this. Like they just making music that's forgettable, you know. So I feel like that's what music is dying down at.
Oh my God, he needs to be on this show more often. He fits right
I've
in.
said it so many times. It's wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's also because it's repetitive. Everybody's sounding the same, so nobody's really being original. Everybody's trying to basically be the next star, be the whatever they think people is, you know what I'm saying, trying to hear. But really, you just need to find out the type of person you are, the type of music you want to push for yourself, and then build your fan base. Because I mean, it's millions of people that's just like you, that's feeling just like you. So you feel me? It's just about doing it an authentic way. A lot of people just want to do it because they see the next man doing it, or you feel me? It's just a outlet for money, I guess. But I don't know. I basically do music just for me, to be honest. And before, I heard a lot before. People was like, well, when I heard your music, I could tell it's coming from the heart, but I don't really think it's something that the radio would play. That was like my last little interview I think I did. It wasn't really an interview. It was like a music constellation, really, or intervention or something like that. Feel me? So when they told me that, though, that was just on some slow vibe type shit. So, you know.
Who'd you do that with? The coalition of the DJs?
Huh? I didn't hear you.
Who did you have that constellation with? The coalition of DJs? The coalition of DJs?
Yeah, it was the coalition. I think it was DMV coalition. But really, it was like my really first time showing other people my music. Like my first time doing something like that. So I just gave them what I had recently just dropped, which was like a slow tape. I think it was like last winter or something. So like I usually try to put the slow tapes in the winter because, you know, it's like cuffing season. People want to hear shit like that. Sometimes it's for like
I,
the Mad Max type songs.
yeah, I
You
think
feel
we
me? So
actually physically met that day because I was there the day when DJ Nasty Nights was performing.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we did meet that day.
Yeah.
I did. We had a
Hell yeah.
conversation, but you was already following at the bar, I believe, on IG.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I
Crazy.
dug you because you had good energy. I was like, yeah, I like that kid though. Even I looked at your picture, I was like, yeah, that cat looks familiar.
Well, yeah.
But the thing about what I love about Coolest and the DJ thing is that they give you honest feedback and it's there to help you grow your music and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you feel me? Like those people are. That's just. I feel like people are giving me what I need to hear. So like, not saying like I need to hear this to. I mean, not what I want to hear. It's like what I need to hear. Something that will make me expand my sound, my originality or my versatility. I mean, feel me? So
So give me one second. I gotta put a disclaimer out real quick. Um, so Brandon Williams and Hard V, y'all sent us tracks. One, do us a favor and share the live. Two, we're gonna review the tracks live and read. Um, so if you don't want us to critique it and tell what we think about it, then tell me not to review it live on here because we'll give you our honest feedback about what it is.
yeah, definitely. I appreciate that.
So
They definitely gave me their honest feedback to it. I like all criticism. I'm taking it
now,
from day one. Like
what
I've always been a good sport. I ain't never been like a sore loser or you feel me?
but not everybody does that. Like we had, and I never forget. This came from an R&B singer. We had a guy. He sent us a track, and we told him how we felt. And I was like, well, I feel like it should be sidetracked. I said, then honestly, you're not a rapper, so you really didn't need to rap, and you didn't need it. And his, we all agreed on that. And his reply to us was, it sounds like we were just hanging. Like,
Yeah, definitely. And I feel and I applaud you guys and people that's doing that because there's a lot of people that's really just dick riding, man. Like they just tell you what they think you want to hear or tell you what the next man is telling you. Feel me? Not really even knowing what you are about or what your music is about. And it's a lot of scamming going on with the music industry too, with the social medias and all of that. It's a lot of people that are taking advantage of what people are trying to, you know what I'm saying, make a living out of.
Right.
People are taking advantage of that. So it's when I first started, like there's a couple of times I was about to quit because I feel like I'm putting all this money but in the right places, but really it's just the wrong places. Feel me? So until I met Alexis, feel me, like I was really wasting a lot of money. Like promo on Instagram, trying to grow my Instagram. The whole time you really just need to grow authentically if you really want like money from that platform.
Right.
Feel me? So I mean I didn't really know, and it's all about tapping in with the algorithm too. So
well, that's the
definitely.
thing. A lot of people don't have a team, and they don't have people to reach out to. So they do a lot more wasting time than growing. And then when they finally find somebody to tell them something, you know what, that song is good, but it could be better. They get in their feelings because um, you know they don't know how to deal with criticism.
Facts.
Oh.
Definitely.
You know, the one thing about this music industry is this. Like I know this for a long time. Well, I ain't got hate on nobody. Like I own my own shit. Lady Internet owns her own shit. CP3 owns his own shit. Like we ain't trying to hate on nobody. And we grown. um,
But at the end of the day, our platform is here for a reason.
yeah,
We're doing certain things. We uplift those who put forth the work. Um, in that particular instance, it's just honest feedback, and some people can't take it. So I do
yeah,
appreciate the fact that you say you can take constructive criticism, which is cool.
yeah. It's
Yeah, definitely.
it shows
Like
your
the
growth.
people that gave me the hardest criticism, I'm like even closer with them now. You feel me? So it's like I don't know. It's definitely working out. Everything is definitely for a reason. I'm not meeting these people for no reason. So
Right.
And like I think that's when you have an open mind, it opens doors. You know,
definitely. Definitely. My mom used to always tell me that too.
Your mom was a wise woman.
Mhm.
Because, you know, you can't build nothing if you're thinking that you're right all the time,
Nope.
you know. And if you were right all the time, then you don't need nothing.
And you should already have what you need to accomplish done.
Exactly.
You know that.
Definitely. If you're doing it for the wrong reasons, you're never gonna get the right outcome. Really.
Mhm.
I mean, and that's why it's good you have people like salute to Alexis, like I said, she does a lot for this show. She's a very busy person, you know. But
Yeah, she definitely is.
I called her. I literally called her in the middle of the week, like, look, we haven't had a guest on. I want to book a guest, and within like minutes, she was like, I got somebody. Um, and then her follow up game is nice. She makes things happen. And but it's about building a team. And when you have a team and you have a person like Alexis in your corner, you have a person that like Alexis said, to help provide you with opportunity. It's up to people to take advantage of that.
Right.
A lot of people don't. A lot of people will be like, "Oh yeah, oh I see what Alexis is doing, but I ain't ready yet," or I'm gonna get at her for this and this and they don't. And like we just don't like this like here. We promote artists, we promote other podcasts, we promote DJs, we promote clothing lines. We do what we gotta do to make other people great as well.
Yeah.
You know.
Definitely, definitely. So it's truly a blessing for real to have somebody in my corner like that.
Yeah.
Right.
And not saying that you're not, but I really want you to take advantage of the opportunity that you get when you work with a person who is doing all these things and doing all these contacts and who's actually took time to study the art of management and the art of contracts and stuff like that, so that you don't get fucked over.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
Yeah.
And then and really she came off of strength. She really didn't even have to do most of the things she did. Feel me? Like a lot of shit she done for me. A whole lot of people should be paying for. You feel me? So
Yeah, she's genuine.
yeah, you feel me? She's a genuine. She's definitely a genuine person,
Oh,
and I feel like she seen that I was a genuine person, and we just clicked ever since then.
that's good.
Yeah, the one thing people don't know about success is this: you got to help other people want you to be successful. A lot of people
Exactly.
don't know that, and as you're getting blessings, you gotta bless other people, and a lot of people forget that. You know, a lot of people think, "Oh, I'm just gonna make it. I'm gonna be selfish." Nah, it doesn't really work that way. Like um, you bless other people so you can get bigger blessings and bigger opportunities and stuff like that for it to grow. So you with the right person. You damn sure with the right person.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all too though for all the feedback and everything.
No
That's
problem.
what we do, bro.
But you're not done yet.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, keep going. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm here with y'all.
So, CP3,
Yes, sir.
Nope.
I think you know what time it is.
You said I'll be sure. Go ahead.
You all know this is the best time of the show when we get the artist that calls in or is in the studio to give us his bars at the bar.
So, it could be freestyle, it could be a verse. We just want to hear some bars, dog.
All right, bet. How many bars y'all want me to use? Just a few of them.
How many you want to give us?
This is
All
your time
right, bet.
to shine,
We got
dog.
time. We kind of know the owner of the bar, so we got time.
Facts. I be balling like I'm Jordan. Don't hit me while I'm recording. They told me I wasn't important. Now I'm pulling up in foreigns. My brother deaf, I still be mourning. I grab my Glock every morning. NASCAR engine, Jeff Gordon. My heart empty from pouring. Shit, that's about it. That's all I'm gonna get y'all.
That's cool. That's good. All right.
I heard something about a Glock.
Mm.
I like
my brother's deaf. I still be mourning. I grab my Glock every morning. So,
Yeah, CP3 does that every day.
Right.
yeah, facts. You got to. RP my brother Justin. RP my brother Cardona. Them boys got, you know what I'm saying, did the wrong way for real.
Oh shoot. So your brothers have plans?
Yeah, two of my close friends, they're like brothers I grew up with. One of them and the other one was like a role model to me. Yeah, they passed away. One of them passed away in 2019, and then another one in 2018. So yeah, everything. So I feel like everything is pushing me to do what I'm doing right now. Everything that happened to me, everything I'm going through, traumatized wise.
I mean,
Uh,
it's a good thing you have music because it helps you cope.
yeah, it definitely helps. I'll probably be lost without music. I'm not even gonna lie.
You know, one of the things that I do this show is because it's therapeutic to me. Me and CP3, one of my close friends, Black GOP, passed away 2 years ago. He's the one that got me started in the podcasting. And then literally a year before he passed away, my cousin John, me and him used to rap together and stuff like that. So this show helps me keep the connection into music, but also it's therapeutic that for me that helps me, to to release some of those pent up frustrations and pain and anger.
Yeah,
So
really cope with everything. Definitely.
definitely. You got something, Lady Internet?
Um, Not much. I don't have another question. I do have a statement. I love your vibe and your energy. Um, definitely, it's your breath of fresh air to the point where you're young, but you have those solid old school background. You know, I love it. I love the fact you should have seen me. I don't know if you're watching right now. I think we were on camera, but when you were giving your top five, I was just like, oh my goodness, it really struck a chord with me. And I do like to see young artists who have positive mindsets, get head on their shoulders, excel. So definitely, I wish you well. Of course, we're gonna keep in contact with you. Make sure that you update us on things that you're doing. We definitely want to see you succeed. So keep us posted.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all. I definitely will. Definitely will with that.
What you got, CP3?
Uh, I just wanted to check out some more of his music, man. And nothing else. I have to say that was a great interview. I think he might have watched some of the shows before he came on because he definitely
He didn't hit too many
basically
points.
he basically said everything we done said on this show for probably about the last 6 months. I need somebody to go back and look at some footage, but you got the same thought process that we have about the music game and the music industry, and it sounds like this is your love helps you get out with whatever you're going through. I would say keep doing it, man. Put out the good music and keep doing what you do.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Definitely.
But I
Appreciate y'all.
I still got a question.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to hear
So
your question.
yeah, I need actually what it is I have a list of questions. That's why that's the um. What is your dream collaboration, man?
My dream collaboration.
Yes.
Um, I'm gonna say before Juice World died, it was definitely Juice World. I
Okay.
feel like me and him would have gave each other our sound. I feel like our sound would have clicked more. Um, but I'm gonna say so. Seeing on he's passed away. My second one probably be Lil Durk, definitely.
Okay.
Like I hear pain in his voice. I hear the pain that he's going with. So and you basically could see exactly what he's going through. Like he's putting his whole life on. So I'm saying on basically a platform where everybody can see, so they can understand the music a little bit better. That's basically what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do literally the same thing. Help people that's going through the same thing I'm going through.
Okay. I got one more. That's when you thought it was over. How do you balance a love life versus the industry life?
The balance of love, that's pretty hard. I'm not even gonna lie to you. um, really, I'm putting my dreams before anything. So if everything makes sense, then the love life will come. But right now, I'm just focused on getting me and my people to the next level.
So the real question is, do you have a love life right now?
What do you mean, like a girlfriend?
Something.
No, I mean I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend. I have a best friend, Kiana. Her name's Kiana. That's about it.
Yeah.
She's my best friend. Like she's like somebody that supports my music, supports whatever I do. Feel me? Somebody that I can go through to just about anything. And we've known each other since high school, so feel me?
All right.
Well, really middle school. It's actually really middle school.
All right, cool. So
Yeah, as so far as love life though, I'm chilling on that right now. I'm just gonna focus on getting me to that level, and then once I'm there, we'll see where I'm at with it then.
yeah, you know what though? Like I said, I remember you from the DJ Coalition event in the DMV, and you had a good head of your shoulder. It was just funny because like we talked, he was like, "Oh yeah, I already follow Dr. Pop." Like you just always had good energy. Like a person who's a student of the game is crazy. Like because it just shows your work and then like even when you said like you listened to what they said and they gave you feedback and you didn't like a lot of people take feedback and they start to oh these niggas is hating these niggas is hating but you took the feedback
Yeah, definitely.
and
They people tend to question their own character when people give them feedback. That's not how it's supposed to be doing it.
yeah
Like definitely, I definitely get what you're saying with that.
but it shows your growth as a person and an artist. A lot of people don't have that. You can make good music, but uh, if someone's not vibing to that particular song, uh, that doesn't make you a bad artist. It makes that particular song may not be the one,
Exactly, definitely.
and we all have to take that. Uh, you know, I think a lot of people, a lot of artists, and I get Erica Badu. I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Yes. Yeah.
But at the same time, you gotta be real about your shit too. you know, um, and just because it could be your baby, that may not be somebody else's child.
And being sensitive doesn't mean that you have to react like
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
that.
You can be sensitive to the criticism and still take the criticism the right way. Like,
It's a difference between being sensitive and being defensive.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
So, oh man. So well, we're gonna play a couple of videos and yeah, we're gonna thank you and we still wanna man, we got some crazy shit to talk about afterwards because you can still tune in. We still gotta talk about this crazy ass love letter that CP3 got.
I feel like Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey got them little love letters.
Gosh, shit.
Yeah, definitely.
And we also got to talk about the Kanye West interview on Dream Champs.
Oh yeah, he was tweaking a little bit on that.
You may want to stay tuned into the show because I must say some real shit because some of the stuff I don't think he tweaked, and I'm gonna explain why. But first, we gonna play some videos, and then we're actually gonna critique the people's music who sent their music in. Yeah. Like also the people who sent your music in, share the show. Put the show in other groups. Just share it on your page, and we're definitely gonna play your music.
I appreciate you. I've been sharing it all since I've been on here.
Look, we just appreciate your energy, dog. I'm be real. We appreciate your energy.
That's vice versa, though. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all great hosts, for real, definitely. You make me feel comfortable, so you're asking the right questions, all of that.
Appreciate that, man. What we do, man.
So we're gonna play CP3 video that's gonna get him really amped up. KY Diamonds, bounce that ass. We appreciate y'all. Thank you, man.
Oh, really? All right.
Appreciate y'all too. Y'all
Tell them
too.
hoes I said, get up, bitch. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. He said bounce that ass back, but he don't got a stack. I said get the fuck back before your ass gets smacked. I don't fuck with the cap, I don't play that shit. Cause I am Queen Clee, yeah, I am that bitch.
me. Shake that shit, Rocky CC, but don't forget to tune in like you're watching TV. Bitch, you know you tuned in, cause that ass steady bouncing. And I know you like the way that I fucking pounce it. Don't be a hater host, that's that girl love. Bounce that ass back with it, you ain't gotta do too much. Wait, I mean, actually, bitch, you ain't doing enough. Bitch, you need to get the fuck up. Break your back with it, and shake that ass with it. And do it like that with it. Make a couple bands and throw that fucking stack with her. Make that nigga think about that ass afterwards. Keep that ass jumping and keep the drinks coming. All the niggas love us why? Cause it's just something different about us. We don't do it just cause. Every time we hit the club, all the ladies jump up. Asses start moving and the asses start clapping. And the ass is still shaking and it ain't no stopping. So bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce that ass back, bounce it. Bounce that ass back, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, bitch.
Whoa. I got flavors, what you want, ayy. I got flavors, what you want, ayy. Ayy, ayy, yeah. Ayy, you not smoking on that shit I smoke. This really that Zaza that'll make a nigga choke. All my gas exotic, I got flavors, what you want. Smoking on that Zaza, I got flavors, what you want. You don't want no smoke, you ain't got no smoke. Smoking on exotic, I got flavors, what you want. You don't want no smoke, you ain't got no smoke. Smoking on that Zaza, I got flavors, what you want, what you want. Pack just came in, come make your deposit. You know it's exotic. Niggas pocket watching, but we got it for whoever plotting. Smoking on exotic, that bitch really hating. I'm her topic, bitch. I'm really popping. Pay myself, don't gotta sign a dotted. All of these flavors I'm rolling up. I bet you never get high as us. When I'm in the club, it's double cup. I'm smoking on something called purple runs. Come get your man, he wanna fuck. And if I text him back, then it's over with. Your plug ain't got nothing that get you stuck. But I got that pressure that make you flip. We let I'm smoking pressure. Look at the texture. Schooling bitches, this the lecture. My flow is wetter. Know that nigga mad I left quicker than a Tesla. Play my role, I'm the boss. All you bitches extra. You not smoking on that shit I smoke. This really that Zaza that'll make a nigga choke. All my gas exotic, I got flavors, what you want. Smoking on that Zaza, I got flavors, what you want. You don't want no smoke, you ain't got no smoke. Smoking on that Zaza, I got flavors, what you want. You don't want no smoke, you ain't got no smoke. Smoking on exotic, I got flavors, what you want, what you want. Ay, this that 93, I got flavors like the ice cream shop. I only smoke Supreme. You can merch his gas, it's probably not. This shit way too potent, I'm a problem. I'm chosen. If I bought it all myself, then I'm the only one that's smoking. Got exotic and it's pressure. It be having niggas choking. Bitches smoke with whoever, but I'm smoking by my lonely. Roll up the loud or some. Let's turn up the crowd or some. She ain't getting money, she smoking already, so tell her sit down or some. Down or some. Ayy, we let I'm smoking pressure. Look at the texture. Schooling bitches, this the lecture. My flow is wetter. Know that nigga mad I left quicker than a Tesla. I play my role, I'm the boss. All you bitches extra. You not smoking on that shit I smoke. This really that Zaza that'll make a nigga choke. All my gas exotic, I got flavors, what you want. Smoking on that Zaza, I got flavors, what you want. You don't want no smoke, you ain't got no smoke. Smoking on exotic, I got flavors, what you want. You don't want no smoke, you ain't got no smoke. Smoking on that Zaza, I got flavors, what you want, what you want. Ayy.
I got the good video.
I gotta wake up and go get the bread. I gotta go ahead and clip up the smash. She all in her feelings, she giving me sex. I got a slack, sweat on my ass. Count up on the move, that's a digital dash. They been just losing, I'm living these fads. Never go broke cause I got me a stash. I could never ever live in the past. I gotta wake up and go get the bread. I gotta go ahead and clip up the smash. She all in her feelings, she giving me sex. I got a slack, sweat on my ass. Count up on the move, that's a digital dash. They been just losing, I'm living these fads. Never go broke cause I got me a stash. I could never ever live in the past. But I dish it like I give it and go. Counting money while I chill at the stove. How I deliver, I've been at the dough. It's up to you how business will go. That 36 I get for the low. Count it up, no feelings will show. Spend so much, gotta get it some more. When they hands out, I just give them a no. How they always talk about me, but a nigga stand out. Watch out how you really walk up to me, that's a man down. All these niggas got these drums with them like a band now. I've been doing what I want, that's what you can't doubt. I've been just feeling myself, do I just really need help? I got my weight up, I be just telling myself I got love for all of my dogs, I take a pay cut. Some niggas really gon' ride, some niggas really gon' slide. So go say a prayer, we ain't never gotta slap five. Nigga just pay your tithes and call me the mayor. I gotta wake up and go get the bag, I gotta go ahead and clip up this man. She all in her feelings, she giving me sex. I got a slack, 12 on my ass. Count up on the move, that's a digital day. They been just losing, I'm living these fads. Never go broke cause I got me a stash. I could never ever live in the past. I gotta wake up and go get the bag, I gotta go ahead and clip up this man. She all in her feelings, she giving me sex. I got a slack, 12 on my ass. Count up on the move, that's a digital day. They been just losing, I'm living these fads. Never go broke cause I got me a stash. I could never ever live in the past.
Living the best. That's my shit. Yeah, that's available on all streaming platforms. That and Get Back is actually available on all streaming platforms right fucking now. CP3,
Yes, sir.
before we was interrupted by a great guest, he was on the ropes.
Oh yeah, what were we speaking about again on the
How,
subject?
guys tend to wrong the girls for that.
Oh, but it also goes the other way. You have girls that are scarred or damaged that ruin good guys also.
I didn't say that didn't happen. I quoted your boy, the great Hove.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, once a good girl is gone, or once a
She's
good
gone
girl's
bad.
gone bad, she's gone forever. And I said there are some men out there who like to do that. And I said I may possibly be sitting here on the show with one. That's all.
I don't like ruining good girls.
Have you ever ruined a good girl?
In my past, yes, I can honestly say when I was in my toxic stage.
You just
I
didn't
liked it.
enjoy it.
No, I just didn't. I didn't realize what I was doing. I was caught up in the life that I was living, and now looking back after having nieces and nephews, and understanding the impact and how things go, I realized some of the things that I was doing, you know, might have made some young ladies not give a good guy a chance because of some things that I did. And I feel like I'm, reaping the benefits because, or reaping the repercussions of my actions because that's what I'm going through currently. The women that I, try to talk to or, you know, deal with, they,
Damaged goods?
yeah, and because of, guys in their past that have done them dirty, I gotta pass through all of these hoops and tests and shit that I shouldn't have to, but because somebody damaged them, they're insecure or have their issues and hard time trusting. So guys can damage good girls, but it's a fucked up world right now.
Can I ask you a question though on some real shit?
Yeah.
After reading the youngest profile,
Uh-huh.
would you still try to hit her up just to smash?
Mm, if she was, like I said, I don't call anybody ugly, but if she was, if I was more attracted to her, possibly.
Even after reading that though.
Yeah, just to be an
See,
just
that's
to be
why
an
I
asshole.
said it's
Just
you
to be an
guys out
asshole.
here. It is you
No.
guys out here that do that
Because-
makes her go on her page and say this. Because number one, y'all still gonna hit her up.
But that's one thing to say on your personal page, but say on a dating profile, you're asking
I'm
for
not saying it's
someone.
right.
Yeah, but you're asking for an asshole like myself. Like, oh really? Okay. All men are like, I'm gonna be truthful in everything that I do, and I'm gonna do it anyway. And it's not gonna be that I lied or I play a game. It's the fact I told you the truth and you just accepted it.
So she's just gonna have a new reason to
no,
a
she's
new
gonna look
issue.
herself in the mirror and
No,
say
she's
what's
just going
going
to
on.
add on to her list
And
of
that's
things.
the problem. We don't want to look ourselves in the mirror and see what role we played in
So wait.
happened.
So when I said that I blame the men for her little post on her site, you need to understand that you just said that you would, if you were more attracted to her, you would still try to holler at her. So understand the role that you play.
But I would look at the trolling thing. I wouldn't
So
understand the role that you play.
Vibe Williams, we got your music. Stay tuned. We will be reviewing it.
But me being me, I can honestly say I would probably flip it into a discussion. Because I do that all the time.
So you would still hit her up. You would still hit her up.
I would still hit her up just to see where it would go. Because that.
Are you still going?
I don't have shit to do sometimes.
Are you going to try to fuck on the first night?
Nah, I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore.
We just gonna sit here and lie.
I mean, because it's a double-edged sword. The couple of times that I didn't try to smash the first night, the chick got blown because I didn't try to smash it. And when I do try to smash the first night, the chick get blown because I'm trying to smash it. So I was like, fuck it. The ball in her court. If she take the drums off, I'm going to hit it.
Oh, my God.
I'm just saying.
Oh, my goodness.
Shit. It's a double-edged sword.
So if you was more attractive, you would have hit her up.
Yeah, just to see what would happen. But see, I'm not on that trying to play games and shit.
But see, here's the thing. She's clearly disturbed.
Yeah, she's hurt.
Clearly, you should probably keep your distance. And this is why I have a lot of male friends. Everyone who knows me, I grew up a tomboy. So, like, men from, my childhood, we grew up together. And we talk about relationships. And this is one of the things that I fuss at them about.
But can I be honest?
Mm-hmm.
Like, real talk. Toxic women are attractive sometimes.
But guess what?
You don't
At the end of the day, okay, you say that. That's your truth, all right? So when that toxic woman
does toxic to you,
right,
you gotta deal with the toxic.
Don't say nothing though. You can't blame nobody but yourself.
Because I'll be honest with you, in my early 20s, toxic women was the shit. Real talk. Toxic women was the shit because it was fun.
But it was the thrill of it.
But you never knew what to expect.
The thrill of you didn't know if she was just gonna be all sweet and cuddle under you, or she was gonna slash your tires. You don't know what you're gonna get. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, see, with me, I didn't deal with toxic female. I would deal with the ones that was just on the cusp but weren't at that toxic.
But some of the things that you've done to women that were on the cusp, you were this close to pushing them over the edge for that show Snapped. Real talk.
That's the beauty of being a good. I told you about being a good asshole. You know how far to go to prove your point.
That's not
when you make me have to prove a point, I'm going to make sure that point is driven home so I never have to bring this up again, because if it's to the point that I got to prove a point, that means I've tried to communicate over and over and it's not getting through.
Shawty's so dark looking now.
I'm just saying, actions speak louder than words. You got to show a motherfucker sometimes, man. Shit.
I just don't understand it.
How many times have you told the motherfucker, look, I'm not dealing with you. I don't.
Many times.
And they keep coming back until you snap on them and they like, oh, she real.
No, they still come to my face. I just have to literally flat out ignore them and cut them completely off. I can't even respond. Because even if you snap on them, the toxic people, they keep coming back. You have to completely ignore them and cut them off. That's what you have to do.
So, that's true.
I don't know if you say it right. I say something.
So speaking of toxic people,
said toxic women are attractive.
They are.
So if I am snapping, they're like, "Ooh, she feisty. I like that."
Yeah.
What? And then I can be really mean to a guy, like really.
And sometimes that turns them on.
Said some things to some people that were extremely mean, and they would still be in my face. My friends think it's the funniest thing ever.
You know what that means?
What?
They don't want them dudes that be calling them phone lines that be getting humiliated on the phone.
No, I mean, but you can. But dog,
people.
But it's not just. But it's not just men, because man, I once told a girl. She said we were equal. I said, no, sweetheart. If I lift my shoe up, I couldn't find you, and she still had sex with me.
Well, I said some foul shit to females and still got the
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is, if you want somebody completely gone, you have you draw a line. If they cross that line, you cut them off. That's the only way you can handle it.
Yeah, because the thing about it though, and then you can't be mad when they show up when you invite them back. And when I say that is, we as men get bored, right? And we will call up. We will call up. We know that we don't even want to fuck with this chick, but we'll call her up because she's easy. We know that we bored. We need to smash. We'll call her up.
It wasn't even that for me. I would just do it just to see what the
But
reaction was like a year
let me
later.
let me finish CP3 though. So we call her up knowing we gonna smash, right? Or do whatever, and then we know we don't want to deal with her after we hit.
But guess what?
She calling, and I've had chicks call my mother. I've had chicks pretend they were pregnant.
I had a man call my grandmother.
I had a chick call my mother and called me for 3 years randomly to try to tell me she was pregnant with my child.
Still.
Mm-hmm. Like that's how toxic. But and here's the funny thing: when she would call, my mother would be like, she would never tell the lady I never lived there. She would just say he's not in.
Right.
And she would literally. One day she called me, and the only reason she stopped because finally I got bored one day, and I just like, she's like, I'm gonna tell you have a baby in Texas and you're not taking care of it, and I'm gonna tell your mother. And I was like, you know her number, right? Yeah, I was like, call her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, what do you mean? I was like, call her. I was like, you think I really believe that you have a secret that means you have a secret child in Texas? Like, call her and see what happens.
You have to eliminate the avenue.
And the thing is, I had to eventually just cut her off.
Yep.
Because the more I gave into the situation, dog, if I would have just cut her off a long time ago, we wouldn't went the 3 years of pettiness and bullshit. But we did. So, you know.
See, I did different stuff to make them stay away from me.
Yeah, you fucked their sister.
Yeah, then I do other stuff.
So your goal was to make them angry. I didn't have time.
No, it wasn't about getting them angry to the point where their toxicity got outweighed by the fucked up shit that I did to them. That they like finally had that realization.
Is that different than what I said?
It's the same. What's the
same? Make them angry.
It doesn't make them angry. Let them see that there's no point in them trying to do what they thought they could do.
Because they were angry.
So
I'm sure the girl, whether they showed it to you or not, you did things that literally probably made them angry. 9.5 times out of 10, smashing a girl's sister is gonna make her angry.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said,
and her enemy.
Yeah, I mean, but it never prepared itself.
It doesn't matter if she showed you the anger or not.
She might have
I'm sure she was angry.
She might have beat the shit out of her sister.
No, not that I know.
Not that you know of.
You may not know, but guess what? I can guarantee she was angry and had some very harsh feelings towards you.
Her sister may walk with her limp from now on.
She was already broke up when she found out.
It doesn't matter.
That doesn't.
She guess who wasn't gonna get a call? Hey, how you doing? Hey, big head. You wasn't gonna get that. Why? Because she was angry.
So speaking of toxic and people and craziness, let's transition to this Kanye West interview on Drink Champ. But he said some real shit, and he said some shit I agree with. So he was asked about Big Sean, and he said that Big Sean was the worst worst person I've ever signed. And he said Big Sean and John Legend. He said the reason why was he was like, when I was running for president, him and John Legend both said something, negative about me. And he said, outside of, whatever their political feelings is, I actually changed y'all lives. And they shouldn't allow themselves to be used. And I agree with that. Like we can beef. If you my boy and you need to tell me something, we don't have to do it. You don't have to do it on the world stage. It's some things of just shutting the fuck up and saying, I'm gonna holler at him later about that. And like I said, my late great partner, Black GOP, it's in his name. He was a Republican. we would disagree on politics and a lot of things a lot of times, but that's a conversation that we have in private. That's not nothing we do in public.
Right.
We would even disagree on certain guests on the show, but once again, that's a conversation that we have in private, not that we do in public.
Right.
We could be arguing 5 minutes before the show. Hey, what's going on this time for True Radio? Is the tag team champions of the universe? Blah blah blah. I'm 151. This is Black GOP. Whatever. It's just certain things that you do. He was like, I know Big Sean's mother, and he was just like, for them to say negative stuff about me when I changed their life, I felt disloyal.
So what negative things did they say? Do you know?
I don't know.
And see, the reason why I say that is because this is Kanye.
Yes.
And to him, negative may mean that they just strictly disagree. So I don't know. I couldn't find what they said about him publicly, but I could be the first to admit that the Kanye that he was when he signed John Legend and when he signed Big Sean is not the Kanye that we know today.
Yeah.
So is it right to hold them to that if they only just said they disagree?
I remember John Legend says, I don't know what he said.
I remember Chrissy saying something, but I don't really and I don't remember what it was, but I remember Chrissy saying something, but I don't remember John Legend saying anything. So if they're bashing him, like, bashing him and his character for unnecessary reasons, then I agree with Kanye. But if all they said was that they disagree with Kanye, or let's say they said he changed, then I'm going to have to disagree with Kanye. But we know Kanye is sensitive. We know Kanye is a little off his rocker. We all know this.
Yeah.
So I don't want to, if I was friends with Kanye, I would literally say no comment, because it would hurt my soul to see him spiraling the way that he does sometimes, if I ever held him at a high regard. If you look at Jay-Z won't comment on Kanye.
Well, no, he did.
Right now, he won't.
He did. No, he did.
Recently, meaning recent.
So one of the things that Kanye brought up was,
because they definitely had their words.
Yeah, but he brought up
at the same time, Kanye publicly said some things about Jay-Z.
Yeah, and Jay-Z publicly said some things on the song about. But
what I'm saying is,
but what he said was this. So Kanye had brought up the whole Just Blaze stealing his sound, and Jay-Z did the most politically correct thing he could do. He said he was disappointed in Kanye's comments because the whole purpose of the Blueprint album was we were looking for soul samples. So we wanted to make the album soulful, and that's the sound that we chose.
Right.
Which is true. If you listen to the Blueprint, the first Blueprint, it's a very soulful album, and it needed to be. So he said he was disappointed because, he shitted on Just Blaze.
But here's my thing. I've heard Kanye say some really negative things about Jay-Z.
Yeah.
Publicly. But Kanye is upset with John Legend and Big Sean. But you do it.
But at the same time, when on Drink Champs though, when they were talking to Kanye about a verse, and they was like, well, the only two people you could probably go against, and it was like Drake or Jay-Z, and he was like, I would never go against Jay-Z, and
right.
He said, and they said, why? He said, because he's my boss.
But here's my thing.
But I get it. He said negative things before.
So what do you like? Why are you holding people at an expectation that you're not holding yourself?
But maybe he's grown in those years to hold those expectations.
At the same time, when he ran for president, that's some time now. It's a little bit of time now. They may have changed their mind, or they may have regrets if they said anything about him.
I feel that they'll probably make amends. He was just with Big Sean before the interview, so Big Sean's about to go and Drink Champs now. So, and Kanye is a beautiful genius. As I mean, as he's so crazy enough, he'll say crazy shit, then have Big Sean go on there to dispute some of this shit just to just promote Big Sean's project. Cause it's beef, but is it really beef? But he did say some real shit about, when he was talking about the media and stuff, and he was like, what Kim Kardashian did on Saturday Night Live wasn't cool. And he's like, he was like,
I thought it was funny.
it was funny. That was the best Kim Kardashian. I was like, oh, she's funny as shit.
Right.
But
I have more respect for her now.
But
not a whole lot,
but he was like, yo, my whole like, he was like, we're not divorced. He's like, and to have Saturday Night Live use Kim Kardashian to tell jokes about my divorce, I really felt offended by it. But you're a public person. But I get it. Like,
well, I mean, again.
But then again, Saturday Night Live wasn't relevant. I ain't gonna say it wasn't relevant, but it's no one talked about Saturday Night Live until that particular episode came up.
But here, people talk about Saturday Night Live.
It ain't that funny.
It isn't, but people talk about it all
Every
the time,
now.
especially when they have something that's controversial.
Yeah.
But here's my thing. Again, Kanye, I don't have any. I can't.
You don't have any remorse for him.
I don't feel anything for him because Kanye has literally come out of his mouth and said many things about many people, and he felt justified, but that doesn't mean that they do. So when someone says something about Kanye that they may feel justified about, Kanye complains about it.
I think he does, yeah.
So Taylor Swift, for instance, did nothing to Kanye. Kanye decided to completely and totally embarrass this little girl on TV, and he felt justified. But when someone says something about Kanye, he's going to complain. So I'm like, Kanye, sit down and shut up. Maybe you won't have some of these problems because people don't take Kanye's feelings into consideration when they say certain things. Why? Because Kanye doesn't take other people's feelings into consideration. It's clearly a case of you can't take what you dish out.
I agree.
And so I'm like, Kanye, like what Kim said was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. You said that he said stuff about Amber that I'm like, dang.
Shit, the Blame Game is my song. Beautiful Dark. Yo, that breakup was the greatest thing ever because ain't no way a heart breaks and My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasies is fucking great.
So I'm like, Kanye.
We need another breakup like that.
Kanye, like, really, dude? You want us to be considerate of your feelings. Okay, I understand that's what you want. However, you need to do the same. I have to, like I said, I'm a logical thinker, and it's not logical for me to feel bad for Kanye. It's not logical. And I won't. What about yourself? You feel bad for Kanye?
No, because most of the stuff he, brings on himself by someone, like you said, you can't talk trash to people and, go in on people. Like you said, Taylor Swift, that whole situation was just crazy. And then when folks look back at you, you can't play victim, You put yourself out there as, kind of a bully. And, sometimes somebody gonna punch a bully in the face. And you just got punched in the face. You can't get offended by it. You got to roll with the punches. I know you have, some probably bipolar issues or manic issues or whatever. So he's not going to see it that way, but because of the underlying issues. But yeah, I have no pity for him. He has his mansion. He's walking around in mink Yeezys, probably, on a
mink Yeezys. Yeah, where the fuck you get that from?
I don't know, man. He probably, eating, grapes that just got peeled by some naked chick in the back.
Is this really?
I'm just saying, like, you live in a.
What fucking thoughts do you have?
Man, I got dreams
and
aspirations.
You should never get money. You should never get money because.
Like, I feel like he just did a combination of like Hugh Hefner and Akeem. Like you just combined it. Like
grapes fair to me that was peeled by a naked chick in the back. Just check off the bucket list.
Is this what you think Kanye's life is about?
He probably out of Montana. Who knows what that man doing out there? All that land he got out there.
All that land and white
they
women,
said
huh?
I said they came back without no eyebrows or some shit. Who knows what the freaky shit they doing out there, man?
So another thing that happened on Drink Champ was they was like, why Soldier Boy verse did?
There you go. There you go. Let's talk about that.
He was like, why Soldier Boy's verse didn't make the album? And Kanye gave the most honest stuff. He was like, did you hear it? Soldier Boy was bad.
Yep. And Soldier Boy had a whole tantrum.
Like, we'll talk. But Kanye did big Soldier Boy up, and he was like, he's one of the most influential. But let's be honest. If we're talking verses, Soldier Boy's not right in the Hot 16.
But let me
14,
tell you,
8, or 4.
I have an unpopular opinion. I'm not a Soldier Boy fan, by the way. Soldier Boy's rant, if you take all the screaming and hollering out, Soldier Boy had a valid point. And I actually agree with Soldier Boy.
Oh, shit.
Against Kanye. Here's the reason why. Soldier Boy had receipts. He always does. I'll give him that. He's a little weird. But Soldier Boy showed text messages between him and Kanye. Kanye told him the verse was hot.
Yes.
In a text message. But then publicly said it wasn't.
It wasn't.
I'm confused. This what we doing? But you don't want John Legend and Big Sean to talk about you. But you literally told Soldier Boy that this verse was hot.
You do damn well Soldier Boy ain't never with a hot verse.
It don't matter. Don't tell the man it's hot. It ain't gonna tell the public that it's not. Come on now.
Someone leaked it. Soldier Boy leaked the verse.
Yep, he did.
And it was trash.
It was. He shouldn't have never. Number one, he shouldn't have never told that boy that it was hot.
He shouldn't have lied.
That's the first problem. That's the first thing he did wrong. Well, actually, we're going to bring it back some more. The first thing he did wrong was think that Soldier Boy was going to be able to produce something that was good. Okay? That's the first thing he did wrong.
You ain't ready to go like that, dude.
I'm just being real.
That's true.
This is Soldier Boy we talking about. He can make a little beat, but spitting hot verses is not his thing.
That's true.
Okay? So that's the first problem. Then he had the little boy
amped up,
and he's like, "Oh yeah, you gonna be on my album."
And
then don't put him on the album. But he knew he wasn't gonna put it on the album when he heard it.
He knew.
And he told that little boy that it was hot. So you pull it from the album. You didn't put it on there. Then you go in public and say that it's not.
Kanye's one of my favorite rappers, though. But at the same time, I was talking to my man Jamil Wans with Cruel Intentions. Shout out Cruel Intentions. He's a DJ, also supporter at the bar. But he said that Kanye once told T-Pain a bar was whack, and T-Pain took it out, and then Kanye used it on his album. Too many Urkels in your circle, that's why your wind blow.
Mm-hmm.
Which I still think is a whack ass bar.
But regardless of the fact, you see how Kanye do.
True indeed.
You didn't have confidence in your music and you take it out.
But just like we were saying with our guest tonight, you have other people that you think that you trust to tell you, and it's Kanye. If you were an artist working with Kanye, and he told you, nah, you should probably take that out, you might just take his advice.
You up and coming. You can't see me, y'all, but so you're an up and coming singer rapper. This dude claim to fame is that he has worked with
everybody.
Jay-Z. His first big projects, and he has other projects, but his first big project that he got stamped on is The Blueprint.
Yep.
Then we go to his small projects. He has projects with Beanie Siegel. He has Scarface. He has Nas. He has Fabulous. Like
he's worked with all these people.
Chris Brown. His track record is long. If he comes and tells you, yo, that bar is weak,
you might take that advice.
And we're talking at the time he probably has 4 platinum albums.
Right, because you got all these other people he worked with, plus his own. So I can't fault T-Pain.
I was starting looking now.
I can't fault T-Pain for taking that out, but at the end of the day, Kanye, like really, like Kanye can be whatever he is as an artist, but as a person, Kanye sucks, y'all. Like we gotta be real about it. Kanye sucks as a person.
Yeah, a lot of people like that. They good at their craft, but they suck as a human.
Yes, like we hear about Jordan all the time.
Yeah.
Like Jordan sucks as a person. We know.
Scottie Pippen was just mad at Michael Jordan. He said Michael Jordan made $10 million off The Last Dance, and all the other people that was in it, he gave no money to.
You see what I'm saying? So when we talk about your character, that has nothing to do with your craft.
Yeah.
Quite often, it's sad. It'd be nice if you had both the talent and character, but Kanye don't have that, and he's shown us numerous times. And I came across a meme that I posted years ago, and it came up in like my little Facebook memories.
Mm-hmm.
It was a picture of George Bush saying Kanye don't like black people. Now we all remember Kanye saying what he said about George Bush.
And my thing is that he later apologized for it. That pissed me off.
What'd you say it for?
Exactly.
What you say it for? Just to turn around and you buddy with Donald Trump? Donald Trump don't care about nobody, black people included. But you wearing a MAGA hat, bruh. And that's why I posted it, because it's like it's really kind of.
So y'all ready to review these 3 songs?
Before we do that, I do want to say, no, it's not bad for us, but it's bad for our country. You know the state of our country right now. People are tripping, like for real. So some news came across my screen about these bomb threats. I'm not sure if y'all heard. On Friday, Yale, top school, one of the top schools in the country, had a bomb threat.
Did not know that.
Today, 3 Ivy League schools had bomb threats. We have Columbia, Cornell, and Brown. 3 Ivy League schools just today had bomb threats. Like, this is what we doing now? These people are trying to go to school, get some education, try to do whatever they need to do in their lives to succeed. And a lot of people at these Ivy League schools, they're not just trying to succeed, they're trying to change the world. The people who go to these schools, the connection alone is amazing. But somebody is doing bomb threats. They're not sure, well, they're not publicly saying who's responsible and if they're connected. But come on now. And I'm going to tell you right now, if my baby was going to them schools, y'all already know I would be losing it and going off on somebody.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, we can talk about how crazy the world is and some of the crazy stuff that goes on, but I mean, fortunately now, folks, especially after the pandemic, being stuck in the house for months on end, some folks have gone stir crazy and have their own thought process, especially with the vaccination stuff and mandates and stuff. And you got people talking about they're taking away our rights and this isn't America. So I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's sad. Excuse me, the reality that we're in right now. But I mean, like I said a while back, pretty much nothing surprises me that goes on in this country anymore. I still say I saw the writing was on the wall for me after Sandy Hook when little white kids, not just black, white kids in Connecticut got killed in school and they did nothing. I said at that point, they don't give a fuck about anything.
Well, I mean, before that, Columbine.
Yeah, Columbine, but I mean, the fact that it was, teenagers trying to paint it, or they were going depressed, they were gothic.
Yeah,
these were innocent children
yeah.
in first, second grade. I mean,
kindergarten.
Yeah, if that didn't get you to sit back and think maybe we need some gun laws, to change them or at least, enforce them, and you stand pat on your Second Amendment or You probably get gunned from like dead cold hands. I'm like, really, dog? After that, I've really nothing that goes on in this country really surprises me.
It's sad. One of the things about the we hear stuff like this, and then we hear it so many times and times, then it just becomes almost the norm.
Right.
And then when it becomes the norm, we become immune to it, so we don't realize the severity of the situation. The crazy thing is, I remember riding a train in New York, and the world trains, like, there'll be times where you be riding and there was a threat on the World Trade Center. They would it became the norm of getting off the train or skipping the World Trade Center. And until it blew up, until the plane hit it.
Yep.
It just became the norm.
Yep.
And sadly, the state that we're in, like some of the stuff, as horrifying as it is, it's just the norm.
Yep.
So that's my take on it.
Terrible.
So let's try to lighten the mood.
Yeah, let's go ahead and review these songs. You said we have 3?
We got 3.
Oh. What?
Crypto won't let me in my crypto account. I'm trying to log in on my new phone. It won't let me in.
You don't have to say that live on air, though.
Crypto? That's where the money is.
It's Vibes lately.
It's who?
Vibes.
And it's called Lately?
Yeah. Feel like CP3 is gonna make a baby off this.
Wow,
Yeah. You know what? Let me try it on this one because it sounds kind of low.
Huh?
I know my password. Oh man,
I feel like you're drunk and
not like use the same. I just opened this account last week. I had to switch my cryptocurrency using a different format. Coinbase don't follow some of the ones I paid for. Like 6 billion or one, and it's like 22 billion out of another. They go to a penny. Hey. So I gotta go to a penny. That thing got like.
Yo, shut up.
No, that's what happened with shit.
Lately I've been thinking that the way I'm living ain't supposed to be. Lately I've been thinking that maybe God got a better plan for me. Lately I've been thinking that something gotta change for me. Lately I've been thinking, trying something new to be a better me. It ain't the same where I grew up, it ain't the same out there. They snitching niggas telling they ain't playing no fair. Steady playing with the system like a game out there. Falling victim to the system, getting treated unfair. Getting told what to do in the middle of nowhere. All we at the bottom where it ain't no air. 10 years in that cell, I used to live in hell. Mama steady crying, wishing that I was there. While my girls always leaving cause the nigga ain't there. Found out the ones that love you cause they still right there. All up on that J-Pay sending snapping, sending money. But we're acting grateful when they say they can't send nothing. Knowing that if they had it, we ain't gotta ask for nothing. Be thankful what you get, they ain't gotta give us nothing. A lot of people in the world that ain't got nothing, yeah. But lately I've been thinking that the way I'm living ain't supposed to be. Lately I've been thinking that maybe God got a better plan for me. Lately I've been thinking that something gotta change for me. Lately I've been thinking, trying something new to be a better me. You ever been up in that cell and been so hungry? Praying to the Lord, but nothing's changing. The more you try, the more your faith keep draining. And you can't breathe, try to move, you too weak. Nightmares too real, can't get no sleep. Tears falling down, rainy weather all week. I admit I was wrong, and will you help me? Maybe it don't help me if I say please. Lately I've been thinking that the way I'm living ain't supposed to be. Lately I've been thinking that maybe God got a better plan for me. Lately I've been thinking that something gotta change for me. Lately I've been thinking, trying something new to be a better me.
Wearing scarves over their faces.
Dreaming about money is not on my part. Hey, screaming for lonely inside of my heart. Yeah, fighting the devils and take out the dark. Hey, hip hop chose me and hit me hard. V, everyone's looking at me because of my scars. Yeah. Yeah, dreaming about money is not on my part. Ay, screaming for lonely inside of my heart. Yeah, fighting the devils and take out the dark. Ay, hip hop chose me and hook me hard. V, everyone's looking at me because of my scars. Yeah, sick of you all, hitting my head on the wall. These stupid people I will never fall. Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to make in a car. I can't hear nothing because you're bluffing and nobody listening. I'm hoping, I'm planning, I'm wishing to leaving this evening to meet the meaning of winning the wedding of me and the fame. Yeah, if they will change in the game, they will for my name. I know most rappers, they feeling the same. I'm doing my best, they so fucking who came. Because of neighbors and my pictures maimed. I'm trying to paint in a vision that two will be claimed. I'll get it success that you couldn't blame. Bitch, I don't selling drugs, I'm just a consumer. I will get in the good like I'm the customer. She gave me a hug like I'm a businessman. Yeah, I'm losing it up, I'm switching it up. I'm eating, I'm beating, then nutting it up. So don't drink from bottle when ask for the cup. Don't act like soldier, it's still as a crap. Cause I know some homies who shit to the cops. Hey, snitch, snitch, okay. Just what we mean, you listening to me like you wanna be exactly same like me. Yeah, just what we mean, you listening to me like you wanna be exactly same like me. Thick with your mind, not with the rest. You know my kind, that like the fast, the best. For the speedy water, seeing ghosts, got a choice, which one on taste. This my kids get on my face to win the base. This is dumb, it's complicated, bitch, you bugs and nails. You crying, little Brian, see it in the face. What the lips dry when you cry, you my fucking place. The bitch begging please on the knees. Asking for the data at the cheese. I don't got no fucking time, you don't got no deep, baby freeze. Yeah, got a bigger bag of digger on trick. I got a figure many asses. I'ma kick a lot of bonds. I'ma click a lot. I'm an edit, got a lyrics. I'm a beater with the bit.
You already know what I did.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gangsta, I don't need no one with me. Call me Bobby, my glizzy, that's Whitney. She gon' ride and gon' say till it's empty. If I die, you can bet she not with me. I'm gangsta, I don't need no one with me. Call me Bobby, my glizzy, that's Whitney. She gon' ride and gon' say till it's empty. If I die, you can bet she not with me. They be talking but don't want it with me, yeah. When I pull up, gon' let all that swimming. Ain't no thinking, just squeeze till it's empty, yeah. Want for winning, I can't let them get me. Life too short to be living with Bentley. Did my time and it gave me my vision. Pen and pad, now I got them on listen. Check my pain, it's a lot of it in me. Reminiscing with the drill. I'm trying not to kill, yeah. Reminiscing about the real. About the times in the field, yeah. Reminiscing with the drill. I'm just trying not to kill, yeah. Reminiscing about the real. About the times in the field, I'm gangsta. I don't need no one with me. Call me Bobby, my glizzy, that's Whitney. She gon' ride and gon' sing till it's empty. She won't tell and won't let no one get me. I'm gangsta, I don't need no one with me. Call me Bobby, my glizzy, that's Whitney. She gon' ride and gon' sing till it's empty. If I die, you can bet she die with me. For all that talking, I'm all about my business, yeah. By my face, you said that I'm with it. I done lost way too much in them trenches, yeah. Had my life, I done spent in them fences. I'm like Bobby, I stay with that Whitney. If they want me, then tell them come get me. By myself, double strap with them glizzards. For the gang, I'm gon' burn down the city. I'm gangsta, I don't need no one with me. Call me Bobby, my glizzy, that's Whitney. She gon' ride and gon' send to the center. She won't tell him, won't let no one get me. I'm gangsta, I don't need no one with me. Call me Bobby, my glizzy, that's Whitney. She gon' ride and gon' send to the center. If I die, you can bet she die with me, yeah.
Okay, that was the three.
Yeah. Yo.
Okay.
So yeah, two was from Vibes, and the other one was from Hard V.
Okay.
So let's talk about Vibes first.
Okay. So both of them at the same time?
Yeah, we can do both of them at the same time.
Okay. So vibes. The first one, lately, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's actually definitely a vibe for me.
Yeah.
I liked it. I think that I saw y'all both. Like yeah. But the only thing I would change about that particular song would be the mix. It's like something was a little off with the vocals, versus the whole sound of it was pretty good. It had a good
I think it's a good song that you really want to get a mix and master well.
right, and that's what I think that he would need to do, for that song. But definitely a good song. Like he can take that song, put some money into it to make sure it's perfect.
Yeah.
But I like it. I like it. It definitely sounds kind of raw though.
Yeah, I like both of the joints from Vibes.
Yeah.
I think
So
both of them.
Gangsta, of course, it was different than the first one.
Yeah.
And nothing really bad about the song, but for me, it just sounds like everybody else.
It didn't stand out.
It didn't stand out like the first one.
Yeah.
It's good to see that he has that versatility, though.
I think lately spoiled us because we heard lately, and then when you hear Gangsta, you kind of like the bar set so high.
Yeah.
Like Gangsta's a good song, but the bar set so high.
I feel like on Gangsta, something could have been done to kind of break it up.
Yeah.
Maybe he could have sang on that, or like did his hook as far as singing, or just to break it up. But it definitely, to me, it sounds like everybody else, which I know he doesn't sound like everybody else.
So yeah, because like I said, I think the bar was I think with lately the bar was set so high.
Yeah.
That when we heard Gangsta, we wanted another lately. You know what I'm saying?
Gangsta wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad, but yeah.
If you just like we were talking about with our guest, with Retro Rell, you want to stand out.
Yeah.
I have to give me something to remember you by, so I could remember lately.
Yeah, if we had to choose, our opinion, if we had to choose a single, it's lately.
Yeah, I would choose lately.
Yeah, it's definitely lately. CP3, we you might like Gangsta because that's your lifestyle.
Like you said, both of them had the same vibe to it. I definitely agree with you. What you said that lately is the better of the two, but I feel like they both stood out on their own. They do have a sound. I don't know if that's their intent, to have a certain sound or to be versatile, like we spoke to our previous calling guest. But I mean, not. I know that's not their best work, but it's definitely I think it's. I'm not gonna say I can't say quality because I know they can probably do better. But I say that was some above average.
I mean, what
like lately?
Yeah.
Yeah, lately I feel you.
Yeah. I think lately is definitely. I think Gangsta is the album, like the album filler. Not saying it's bad or anything, but I think it's one of those ones you can crank on the album. You be like, okay, and then you driving in your car.
But that's not a single.
Yeah, if we talking singles, I think we're talking lately. Lately is the move for me.
All right, so Hard V. You want me to go? You want me to go?
You want me to go or you want to go?
You can go. I'm gonna let you go.
First off, your mix was shit. Your vocals for the chorus and the vocals for the thing is then there's no topic. Like your flow is not consistent and there's no topic. You just rhyme words and rhyme words. I didn't feel anything. I honestly, be honest with you, I started to cut the song off halfway through. Actually, I did cut it off.
You did.
Um, and I don't like. It's not. I'm not trying to come down on you, but what I'm saying is, you can do better product. If you're gonna send it out, if you would have sent that to a record label, they wouldn't even play it. Because the mix is not right, and then the flow is not consistent. From what I can hear, I can tell that I think that you're from another country, and it's
I took my
so
notes.
yeah. So I get what you're trying to do, but like we're past rhyming words to rhyme words. Like we gotta have a structure, we gotta have a story, we gotta have something that's gonna make. We gotta have a feeling. Like if you're spitting just to spit and your words ain't got no feeling behind it, then I can't get into your story, dog. That's just how I feel. This is something that we was talking about with Retro Rell. Uh, the fact that he didn't even know that we would pick up on the Shadow reference and about Mad Max and stuff like that
Right.
because it was something I could feel. Like I seen the movie when he said it, I know what that young boy. When he said it, I knew what the young boy. It wasn't the Mad Max I grew up on. It was the Mad Max from Shadow,
Right.
and I can feel it though. And I didn't feel anything for your joint.
And we heard it in his story.
Yes, and I think when you rhyme in the rhyme, uh, you gotta put some feeling into it. Like if I can't feel it, I'm not gonna buy it. Lady Internet.
So I feel like his flow was different. Um, it was definitely different. Um, and I feel like I can sort of see where the sound was going for the as far as like the beat and his flow. I can sort of see where it was going, but like 151 says, the mix was it needed work. It
It
needed a
mixed
lot
with
of
some
work.
shit. You can say it
But it
because
gives me
the thing about it is that we gotta tell them, be honest.
yeah.
The mix with some shit. And when I saying that, I'm not saying that so I can come down. I'm saying that because when you present your work, you need to present your best step forward.
And that needed to be improved. It definitely gave me a Middle Eastern vibe, as far as the accent that I heard, things like that. So I feel like there is a potential, but you need to work on that. You need to get your sound together, get your flow together, because real talk, if you take a step back and think about it, do we have a rapper, um, from where you're from that's an international star? Probably not. So you can, really hone in on that and make it your own and make it, for you, and create your own style. But overall, I'm not a fan. I wasn't a fan of this song. I do see that there could be potential with you, but this song just wasn't it. I didn't. I wasn't feeling it. I couldn't.
I wasn't.
It wasn't speaking to me. I couldn't catch it. So, but I see that your flow. Once you kind of look within yourself and try to get your flow together, you could probably do some damage, but
I feel
not
like
in that particular song.
Eminem is this dude's favorite rapper,
Mm.
and I feel like he's trying to emulate the Eminem fast flow.
Yeah, cause see, I caught that. Yeah, I did. I caught that like Eminem Buster type of thing.
Yeah.
He was just going, 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 which could work, but not under these circumstances.
You gotta remember, before Eminem gave us Rap God, he gave us Stan. So 8 Mile. Hi, my name is.
You got to create your flow, your
Exactly.
sound. And I feel like if you really kind of look within yourself, you can probably create something that we have not heard before. But I feel like in this song, the flow is different because I felt like you were just kind of all over the place and trying to do a little
Yeah.
too much. Focus on one thing.
CP3.
You guys pretty much wrapped it up, summed it up. It was honestly, I hate to say this, it's the first time I'm gonna say this. It was a forgettable track. We just listened to it 5 minutes ago, and honestly, I can't tell you anything about it.
I took notes because I wasn't going. So I can't fault you for that.
I can't fault you because one, I stopped the track halfway through.
Yeah, that's it.
Because if you're a DJ, you look at your crowd. So I can look at your face and I can tell you I wasn't feeling the track. Two, I wasn't feeling the track. I'm not at the age where I need to listen to some more. I'll know within 15 to 20 seconds if this shit's gonna be good for me.
Yeah.
We need something to bounce back from.
I got something to bounce back from.
Maybe move for some riff if you got some cute.
Oh my god.
I don't know why that.
He is a super fan. He is
because it reminds me of, for some reason, Take 6.
Do you know who Riff is?
Yeah, the folks from the Lean On Me movie.
That's why.
That too, yeah. But some of the stuff I haven't really, I listen to some of the other stuff they have on YouTube.
How does
been able to vibe with it, but that joint, I don't know why.
How does Riff is something you can bounce back from?
Because he's just.
That wasn't even the last fucking song I played. If you just want me to play Riff, nigga, just say. So November 20th at Rams Head out in Maryland Live, Riff will be performing.
And I wish I could go.
And there's another group that's also performing. Rough Ends will be performing too.
Rough Ends, yep.
So
yep.
I'll be there taking pictures and stuff. However, I'm gonna talk to these people. I'm gonna see if I can get an interview with these motherfuckers. Have them come at the bar.
Especially this is the super fan. And I sent you the thing, and I was like, "Hey," you was like, "I'm gonna see." Yeah, so you need to go ahead and work it because I can't go. So you gotta be there.
12-hour shift on Saturday.
Yeah,
that shit be kicking my butt. I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna get up and do something.
But CP3.
This is Riff.
It's gonna be Riff, and it's gonna be women.
And Rough Ends. You remember Rough Ends?
It's R&B and women and alcohol. I don't know how you gonna miss this.
Yeah, so where it's gonna be?
Maryland Live, nigga.
Oh, Maryland Live out in the Rundle Mill?
Yeah.
Might gotta leave some break.
151 gonna be there.
Yeah. So it's what time the drink start?
It don't start till like 7 or 8.
Shit, I don't get off till 8.
Nigga, you can be out there. You can catch you a fresh one. A sponsor.
It's Riff, and you know you love Riff.
I see.
It's gonna be horny women.
Paying for tickets and shit.
You know you ain't paying for no ticket.
I ain't paying for a ticket. I know I'm gonna be. I started there. I ain't been out that. That's when we used to work at. So I ain't been out that way.
Clubbing that bitch.
What's up, man? I've been calling you for all day.
Nigga, you
Listen.
Hey, that's when we had our.
I'm in the booth. I'm gonna call you back as soon as I'm done. Give me like 10 minutes.
What do you mean you're gonna call me back? Like, I've been calling you all day. It's been hours. Like, what are you doing?
I know it's your birthday. My apologies. Give me 10 minutes, babe. I'm gonna call you right back.
No, you with them girls, aren't you? I know you're with them girls. Ain't no damn girls in here. So let me see then.
You gonna do that? You gonna do that to me in front of Chill?
You got me waiting on my birthday, so let me see.
Yeah, no problem. Fellas, say hello. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
We working. That's hard though.
Hey, listen. Hey, give me an hour. I'm gonna call you. Calm down. Relax. I got you.
Hurry up.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't even come home. Them
the chance to say I know it's hard for you doing what I do, staying out at night. There's only one word for you that comes to my mind. Baby, you need to relax. Tell me what it is that I need to do. Want you to calm down. Whatever it is, I will do. If you just relax, calm down, baby. Take a chill pill, mama. I'll do whatever you need. I'll give you anything you want, baby. All you gotta do, all you gotta do, all you gotta do is relax, relax. Hey, 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 break it down, break it down. Break it down, break it down. Hey, 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 hey. All you gotta do is relax, relax, relax. All you gotta do is relax, relax, relax. Put it on the floor.
Okay. See now he looking at me. Okay, so baby, what's it gonna be? So tell me what you gonna do. Look, I'm tryna leave tonight with you. Okay. See now he looking at me. Okay, so baby, what's it gonna be? So tell me what you gonna do. Look, I'm tryna leave tonight with you. Ladies, lift your glass for one reason and put that twinkle in your eye. It's cuffing season. Better shoot your shot, cause ooh, I might be leaving. Call me a fly, baby, and you keep on teasing. It's been a long 3 years and I got to know me, but now I'm tryna get wiped up. Tryna be the sunshine in his eye, no lie. So when I come around, it's lights up. I'm done with the summer fling. Okay, so now I'm looking for the right love. And the way you're looking at me feels like I found him tonight, huh? Are you the right one? Okay. See now he looking at me. Okay, so baby, what's it gonna be? So tell me what you gonna do. Look, I'm tryna leave tonight with you. Okay. See now he looking at me. Okay, so baby, what's it gonna be? So tell me what you gonna do. Look, I'm tryna leave tonight with you. You look like you just might be with all that freaky shit. Tongue twisting, finger licking, put it in, take it out, then back to licking. I know what you're thinking. Don't worry, I play fair. When I put the work in, tongue twerking, I'll have your toes cocked up in the air. Whoa. I'm sorry, I had to. Okay, bring it back. But let's get this straight. If you're trying to cuff, I better get respect first. I'm a queen and I'm filtered. This the only pussy you'll need to quench your thirst. I feel the spark, and I know you do too. So please tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm not, come here, give me kiss. And 'tis the season that's about to last all year long. Okay, okay, okay. See now he looking at me. Okay, so baby, what's it gonna be? So tell me what you gonna do. Look, I'm trying to leave tonight with you. Okay, okay, okay. See now he looking at me. Okay, so baby, what's it gonna be? So tell me what you gonna do. Look, I'm trying to leave tonight with you. Okay, listen. I know I was talking all that freaky shit, but I'm really trying to be somebody's wife out here. So you'll get that shit later. Yeah.
You feel what? You a pervert sometimes, CP.
I'm just watching a video. I didn't tell
You ain't watching the video with no sound.
They probably watch all.
You watching all the bedroom scenes when she was in a thong.
Yeah, rolling around. I'm trying to reenact that scene that's coming up too.
Yeah, I bet.
For my 4-4.
Oh my God.
Lady Anton, how do you deal with sitting beside him every week?
With lots of
I see why you take breaks.
Just saying.
I need to bring my sage back.
You know it's my birthday month, so you know
I need the sage.
I need
to,
Are you gonna?
It's chill. Like with my 30, we was going to show my 30s here.
Are you going to the strip club for your birthday?
Depending on what my check is tomorrow and see what it looks like. I got to pay a couple bills. I had some unexpected expenses this last month, so gotta restack back up the savings.
Was one of them $40?
Nah, I mean I've been being pretty good, man. I've been being pretty good.
So let me because I put this up earlier, but I didn't say it. So the third annual Thanksgiving dinner blessing. This is basically shout out to Jamel Wanzo. His family, one of his family members is doing this.
Okay.
And they're looking for like donations so they can, cook dinner for people who don't have food.
Oh, that's good.
We definitely, at the bar, we definitely support these things.
Mm-hmm.
So we definitely putting the flyer up. And look, man, they got the dates on it. 11/21, curbside pickup, 10/20. So I'm going to try to any food drop I'm try to donate to. I ain't balling, so I ain't gonna donate to everybody's food drop.
Right.
Because I'm still hungry, but I'm gonna try to. Now, also, we'll have maybe not next week, but the week after. My man Goody, who throws these immaculate parties, is having the strippers come out for the ladies. For the ladies. Not for you, CP3.
Like what?
We went to a lesbian club before to watch the strippers for the lesbians. It was my niece's birthday. And they don't take any clothes off. But they still tip. I don't understand it. I was standing and scratching my head.
You talking about
So,
I don't think you talking about
well, this was for the ladies because it has men and women, but it's for both. It's Tough as Nails. It's Saturday, December 11th. So the masters are required. My man Goody is throwing this. So the thing about what Goody throws these events, and I've seen him through these events, he's giving away free TVs. He's giving away Invicta watches. And I always support him. So I'm gonna have him on the show. I told him I'm gonna call him about a date because the one thing about here at the bar is that we support each other. Right. So you got friends that are doing stuff. You should not have to wait to talk to them to be like, I'm gonna post your flyer. if you have any smartphone, you can download the fucking flyer and literally we can post it. Like, we don't have to wait. So I actually talked to him before I actually download the flyer and then talk to him. Because he has an event, the like, comment, and share is free, by the way. When you like a person event, I mean, this is an all female event. That doesn't mean I'll be there. So, but I will still like the flyer and share. I will support. I mean, it's just free. Unless he needs me to take pictures, it's certain things I just want to take pictures of. But, but this is my dude, and I would definitely support his event and stuff like that. He also does stuff for domestic violence and stuff like that as well. But he actually is coming out of his own pocket to purchase. I mean, when I say a TV, we're talking about like a 55, 60-inch TV. So he'll actually come out of his own pocket and give that away. When they had the fight for when Mayweather fought the MMA fighter and stuff like that, he did something special for that. He did it at the fire station. It was really nice, and he gave away some stuff. He gave away like several Invicta watches. Like, just fucking ridiculous. I'm stingy. I ain't giving away no Invicta watches. I'll be serious.
Especially if they're nice.
Yeah.
What if you gave out one that you already have?
It's not gonna happen. Because I'm not gonna buy one I already have.
But no, you bought it so that you can give it out.
Even if I gave the buy one get one free, I'm keeping that shit.
Maybe if a female that I like, I might let her borrow. Maybe.
No, I ain't buying shit.
Possibly.
There had to be some crucial ass head to make me borrow that.
Oh my god.
Toe curl, baby, toes curl.
Yeah, are y'all bad?
You just saying.
Because y'all terrible.
You gotta work for it. You gotta earn it.
Well, I do want to say, for the 20th, part of the reason why I am unable to go to the Riff concerts because I will be at Watkins Park.
Okay.
For their annual Trot for a Turkey. It's a walk. It's for charity for people who are less fortunate, and they're giving out turkeys to families across Prince George's County. Based off of, the charitable donations. When you sign up, of course you gotta pay because it's a walk. I believe, is it a 5K? Yeah, it's almost 5K. It's a little under a 5K. But it's cool, and it's in the evening.
So, Vibe Williams came back, and then he had posted 19 minutes ago. I just now saw it.
Oh, okay.
That he was back. So I'm just letting them know. The first joint was the one.
Yeah.
We like both tracks, but that first joint was the one.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the first track that we played. What was the name of it again? I had it in my notes.
Was it
I took my notes down.
I think it was Lately, yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite. The only thing that I think you could do would be the mix and master, but like definitely that's your song right there. Lately.
So Vibe Williams, the Lately joint is the hottest joint. Gangster to us was good, but it's more like just a regular album track. Lately would be the single. We think Lately was hot, like honestly.
I would agree.
Lately had CB3 about to text one of his long lost baby moms.
She changed her number.
Dang.
And you said it.
She probably moved to another state too, didn't she?
You said it was such a.
You said that's happening.
For real, I had like 3 ex-girlfriends in a row, all moved to North Carolina for some reason.
Well, guess what that means?
They just want to get the fuck away from
right?
It was country living, man. They
no, that ain't it.
Some of that cornbread. Yeah. I don't know. They just moved
They
North
just wanted to
Carolina.
go somewhere where TP3 was not. I bet you it's a whole support group down there.
It might be.
You ever think about there's a fuck CP3 support group going on somewhere?
I think so. It's in North Carolina, apparently.
It's definitely possible. I did some. Yeah. I was a side motherfucker.
What about your 30s, nigga?
That too.
I wasn't as sorry, so I wasn't doing as much bad shit.
But it was still some stuff there.
Yeah, it was.
Yes. Just say yes.
Well, no, I really can't say.
We worked together. You were in your 30s. Am I correct?
Something yeah. My early 30s.
Yes.
Nah, because I was.
You was not in a relationship, don't you lie?
I'm trying to remember when I was with the chick that we were together for 6 years.
Oh.
The chick that was in Houston.
But that wasn't while I was working with you. Trust and believe. We have talked about your craziness.
Yeah, that was after 2006. 2005.
That's really sad that you guys to.
I was like 2000, yeah, because it was after my dad passed 2004. So yeah, it was about 2005, 2006.
We worked together, I think, starting in 2007.
So yeah, I was with her still then.
You were.
Yeah, because we was together for 6 years, and we started dating till 2005. You know, that's till 2011. That's when I was going to Houston once a month.
I'm gonna just keep my mouth closed.
Yeah, I wasn't being a whore then because I had her. You know, sending her friends.
So, CP3, I'm about to make you happy.
Oh shit. Got some dollars somewhere.
No.
Yeah.
I'm about to make you happy by playing this song.
Alright.
Hey, Tuna, you made this?
I'm on the loan. I've been asking where your bitch at. She on the phone, trying to figure out where to get lit at. You on your own, just no wine with that chit chat. I'm on the road, cause this that plane and this that get back. I'm on the loan. I've been asking where your bitch at. She on the phone, trying to figure out where to get lit at. You on your own, just no wine with that chit chat. I'm on the road, cause this that plane and this that get back. It's a different day, no, it's same story, nigga. I've been winning, retire like I'm Robert Horry, nigga. They just thought they knew me, but I'm here to make my story bigger. Keep that Laker 40 with me, always know I had that clipper. She act getting on my boat, bet I'm gon' skip her. If they start getting out of line, I bet I'm gon' get them. Pack a bag and book a flight, so they know I'm always tripping. I've been Scotty with the right, so they always know I'm pimping. Why I always say I got haters, cause they just know I'm living. Word to my Brody came on, they just know I got a vision. The stove gotta stay on, so no product missing. Government want us to stay home, go broke for politicians. Had to carry that weight, never dealt with the opposition. My homie tryna beat the case when he had no pot to piss. I'm tryna cop a bird, but he caught up with all them pigeons. And I can never chase when ain't no love when you got them riches. I'm on the loan, I've been asking where your bitch at. She on the phone, tryna figure out where to get lit at. You on your own, just no wine with that chit chat. I'm on the road, cause this that plane and this that get back. I'm alone, I've been asking where your bitch at. She on the phone, tryna figure out where to get lit at. You on your own, just no wine with that chit chat. I'm on the road, cause this that plane and this that get back. If my only option is to get rid of you, I'm all about my money, yeah, I'm speaking literal. I started this shit, I'm way too original. I got the game on lock, I call it figure four. I bought to the max and I can't do no minimal. I'm speaking all these facts and I don't need no interlude. Fucking with my dogs and you gon' end up kennel food. You catching this heat, just cause I in the mood. To come up off the shit, it's always been the move. As much as I adapt, I ain't finna lose. You talking what your homies do, what you finna do. How I'm gon' decline when my street rate been approved. I'd rather be beating the pussy or beating the case. I'm money bitch, cause I'm always riding with my ace. He never been about that, you see it on his face. And wrap it up, nigga, then we call it just a day. Cause I'm on the loan, I've been asking where your bitch at. She on the phone, trying to figure out where to get lit at. You on your own, just no wine with that chit chat. I'm on the road, cause this that plane and this that get back.
Alright, I'm gonna play one more song.
I want check away. try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. Just try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. O-C-A, I'm one check away. Just try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. That booty clapping when she twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. Just try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. So all I wear is OCA. O-C-A, I'm one check away. That Molly come in different colors, get it pink and tan. My money stacked in different colors in the rubber bands. Got the connection with the plugs, baby, I'm the man. Just trying to turn this 50K into 100 grand. Open my shop around the clock just like I'm Dabba Dan. Just trying to test them 100 bricks that came cool again. From Mexico to California, shit know who I am. And what you say over the phone, get a nigga jammed. Never trust none of these niggas, even watch a man. Try to finesse me, even though I always had a plan. Since I'm the oldest, gotta be the one to feed the fam. I took the oath to never be the one to take a stand. My cars ain't rented, my credit 800. The houses paid for with some old show money. See, my cars ain't rented, my credit 800. The houses paid for with that old show money. I'm one check away. Just try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. That booty clapping when she twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. Just try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. So all I wear is OCA. O-C-A, I'm one check away. Damn, who you gon' shoot? Got the gas on lock, plus I still sell boot. I like my buffalo solid with the croutons. I hit that pussy better with my shoes on. Girlfriend look kinda thick, but that still ain't you. To be honest, pussy looking like it's saggy and loose. Appreciate a nigga honesty with telling the truth. Blue great gas, so the strain came midnight blue. Little thick, pretty bitch, she a CNA. Got all my luggage with the pounds through the TSA. And since I can't pronounce her name, I just call her Bay. When I say Bay on Shopping Street, you shop with OTA. Pack touchdown, selling nothing left is 28. Fuck a safe, a nigga really tryna break the bank. Never been the one that give a fuck about what a nigga think. Cause I still judge. I'm one check away. Just try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. That booty clapping when she twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. I'm one check away. Just try and see if you can twerk something. Prove to me it's really worth something. So all I wear is OCA. O-C-A, I'm one check away.
Okay, let me play Bob Williams joint, man.
Yeah, because this one right here,
CBD be acting up.
he overstimulated.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some come to the front door.
He really.
Got my cash app ready.
Oh, he sent two. No, he sent one.
Murder, it's gonna be all on the news. Yeah, yeah. Murder, it's gonna be all on the news. Yeah. Draw them on them, I'ma burn them. Said he gon' make me a learner. Only thing I learned was murder. I lined them up and then I served them. Whipping at him, I'm swerving. Time spinning on the surface. Popping Xanax, I was nervous. Made the crib and hit the curtains like murder. It's gonna be all on the news. Yeah, yeah. Murder. It's gonna be all on the news. Yeah. Watching news from over certain. Blowing a blunt of that fruity. Loading all my extra toolies. Before they lock me, gotta do me. My family know I love them truly. This gonna be one for the movies. Breaking news all on the TV. I just hope I don't see it saying murder. It's gonna be all on the news. Yeah, yeah. Murder. It's gonna be all on the news. Yeah, yeah. Gunshot hit them on the freeway. Said he probably make it through. Man, I don't know what to do. Thinking trying to keep it cool. I can't let him tell the truth. Grab my pole, it's a move. Only one thing left to do. Hit him before my face hit the news. Like murder. It's gonna be all on the news. Yeah, yeah. Murder. It's gonna be all on the news. Yeah, yeah. Walk right in the ICU. No one to renegade into. Turn this face into a pool. Borrowed a lawn to cause a distraction. Slept the room all cool. Running out, I was maxing. Swerving through traffic. Like what happened, like murder. It's gonna be all on the news. Yeah, yeah. Murder.
gonna say this real quick. Hard was Hard V.
Hard V.
You see how he just did this song? Mix right, storytelling, flow right, captivating. Like it had me. It is visual. It had me entwined, and it dealt with reality.
Right.
And you know,
even the hook.
Exactly. Yo, it's gonna be on the news. Like this is a well put together song. And once again, I in the comments, yo, I told him, I said that first one was fire. I didn't, I didn't really say anything bad about the second. I said that first one was fire. He said I got more, and he sent another one. Artists, pay attention to this. Like he took the criticism and he said, well, I still got another one, and then the one he sent was even was hot. I like the shit, to be honest with you.
I like it too. I'm gonna be real with you. Lately, it's still my favorite, but
lately it's still my favorite. Lately it's still my favorite. But this one, but this one is nice.
This one definitely better than the second track we heard. Definitely
Gangsta. Yeah, I like this one better than Gangsta, but lately still my favorite. So.
Lately still my favorite. However, I will say this shit was hot though, and like Hard V. I'm not trying to bad rap you. I'm just trying to put you on some game. Like the mix was good. Everything was good. The chorus was good. This is the format you want to flow. This is the format you want to follow. This is how you want to, present your song. So I don't know what to say. What you got, lady, internet?
No, I mean I liked it. It was better than Gangsta for me. But I'm still lately is just my favorite. Out of the three. But I liked it. It was catchy as well, and you know, uh, it gave me some vibes from like other songs that.
It was different for me too.
Yeah.
Like this one was different, but
and like I said, it speaks to his versatility.
Yeah, it does. It does. It speaks to his versatility. It did that. He said. He said. And why you gonna disappear? He said, my bad, thank you. Listen to it. It won't let me send him. Yo, dude. So let me tell you right now. So Vibe Williams, stop sending the music. We just need to set up an interview. Wait for the interview, because we'll be here all fucking night fucking around with you. He's like, I got more. Nigga, the more you send, the more we will view. I mean, let's set up an interview. Right? Yeah. Like real talk. Hit me in my inbox. Let's set up an interview and I think you're a dope artist. Like real talk.
Yeah. I definitely want to talk to him.
Yeah.
We can sit down and chat.
So I think that he said LOL, okay. Yeah, let's definitely set up an interview. Like for real, I love an artist that's like, okay, well that wasn't your cup of tea, I'm gonna send another one. I'm making you cup. I love the persistence of that.
We already like lately, so you already want us over with that. So
yeah, definitely.
That's you good. You good in our eyes.
But you good.
Definitely, we need to have a sit down.
We definitely have an interview with him. So Vibes, we definitely want to set up an interview. I hit my inbox and then we're gonna go from there. But I like the music was good. I mean, this shit was good. Artists out there, you want your shit to sound like that.
I mean, I don't even want to say like that.
I do you. Some of this shit.
But nah, I'm saying be you.
Yes.
But focus on the quality version of you. Don't if you want exposure and you're presenting this to not just us but to anyone, make sure that you're putting that yourself behind your music. Don't send anybody something that ain't mixed. Don't send anybody your raw stuff. Don't. And then stop trying. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna go on a T-Pain rant, but I'm not gonna do that. but make
It's your
sure
show.
that you're not sounding like everybody else, because we're gonna get tired of that. If you look at the trends, because a lot of new artists don't like to look in the past.
Yeah.
They don't. They think that everything they know about music is from the moment when they started listening until now.
Yes.
They don't look at the past, and you have to look at the past in order to learn about the present and the future. So, there are things that are trendy, things that will go out of style, and you have to be an artist that won't go out of style. How do you do that? You have to be your own authentic self. Don't sound like your boy 3 doors down from you. Don't sound like the little mumble rapper that's hot on the airs right now. Because the reason why the first mumble rapper was hot, because he sounded different than everybody else. That's the reason why the first one. So be the first of something else, and then we'll remember you.
Let me be honest with you. There was a nigga that came out that sounded like Jay-Z, and I was like, why not want to hear it? When Lil Wayne was hot, I was like, everybody want to sound Lil Wayne. Why not want to hit it when I can hear Lil Wayne?
Right.
Like I never bought Shine CD because he sounded like Biggie.
Yeah, he sounds just like Biggie.
And I love the song Bad Boys.
Yeah.
That was my shit.
But
I'm not. But at the same time, there's no way you can compare Shine CD to Ready to Die.
And I'm gonna be real with you. The reason why I was not a Ja Rule fan is because when he first came out, who he sounded like?
Fake DMX.
And I was a big DMX fan.
Yeah, so I was like,
who is this little child? Because he's little.
Yeah.
Who's this little child trying to sound like?
Feed the children.
I was not a Ja Rule fan, but at the same time,
when Ja Rule found his sound and he started making the songs with Ashanti,
and I still, when it changed.
Don't get it right. I still hated Ja Rule, but them songs were good.
Right. You still hated him, but he came into his own.
Yes.
He had his own, I don't want to say gimmick, but in a sense it kind of is.
Yeah.
You have to find what makes you different. We don't want to hear 20 guys sounding exactly the same.
When I want to hear Tupac, I'm going to play Tupac.
I'm not going to listen to anybody else that sound like Tupac when I can listen to Tupac.
That's the same thing with, like I said, no disrespect to Shine, but I ain't never fucked with Shine because he sounded like Biggie. The fuck do I need this? Dog, I will play Ready to Die. Here's the thing. When you make classic shit, your shit stays. I still play the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill to this fucking day. One of the best albums ever. Female or male.
You have to be that artist when
something timeless.
When we hear you, we know it's you.
Yes.
And when someone else comes along that sounds like you, we know that it's somebody that's an imposter attempting to sound like you.
And
what was that Panda? Remember when Panda came out?
Yeah.
Everybody was like, wait.
Designer. Sounded like Future.
They was like, that's not Future? And then people were like, wait a minute. That's not Future? Like, some people got really mad. Just like with Shine. The first time I heard Shine, I heard the song and I thought it was Biggie.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I like that song.
Yeah. So, definitely find your sound, which we talked about earlier. And I relate this to Vibes. He has his sound. I like his sound. And we're just going to build from the interview from there. But to the young man, like I said, who said the other stuff, you gotta, if you take anything away from this show today, you gotta find your sound.
Yeah, because he was kind of all over the place.
Yes.
And like I said, I heard some things that I can pick out, but that shouldn't be what you're sending.
It's potential, but we're not gonna buy your records because of your potential, what you could be. You gotta show me what you are.
Right.
And if you can't show me what you are, then why do I need to buy your records?
Yeah, he was all over the place. And like I said, I can hear his accent. I can pick this out. I can pick that out. But
and just to let you know how much we support at the bar, the two songs I played, one of the songs was of my artists, but the other song OCA Staff, like we play that off of my Spotify. Like we'll download your music and add your stuff to the Spotify and stuff like that because we actually support. But you gotta give me something to support.
I forgot that I had added royalties to one of my playlists, and I'm driving. I was like, "Dang, this song, I know this song." And I looked, I was like, "Yeah, that's royalty."
Like CP3 has his own podcast, and he plays songs from here all the time. You know, and he does a sports podcast that has nothing to do with what we talk about.
Right, nothing. He's not even ratchet on that show, guys.
He's
I get to cut up on this show, so if you
he's
check
very
out my
professional on that show.
it's kid friendly. You know, we might drop an F-bomb here and there, rarely occasion, but it happens. I mean, it's not me, my co-host. They, you know,
So wait, CP3 is not the one that's dropping the app.
Not on that show, but on here, this motherfucker.
See, y'all get it mixed up. See, this is foot/CP.
We get foot.
Yeah, foot gets thrown in. Yeah,
we know.
See, I got it. My personas then got confused.
Shit.
I got to realign all my personas because y'all didn't.
When you go into your little rants, I be like, oh.
Yeah, that's because I can't do that on my show. I could do that on here because no whole bar. We can do whatever the fuck we want. So yeah, I go in.
So one, I fuck with Vibes because one, he actually sent the music. He came back. He was like, "Oh, I'm back," because he did some other thing. Shout out to that. He said he's really been working. I'm in it really, and he basically said I will help anybody with studio time for the city. So one, this is the person you need to tap in with if you're up and coming artist. Because one, he can probably show you some originality. One, he can probably show you he'll help you with studios. It ain't free, nigga. So don't.
He said help.
He said help, nigga. It ain't free. So don't go to him talking about he gonna give you free studio time. Nah, nigga, he'll give you studio time. And one, if you really want to see about your craft, you ain't asking for free studio time. You gonna pay. And then
that's the real put on for my city.
Exactly. And you can listen to the quality of his music to understand what he does. And if you want your shit to be that quality, that's who you fuck with. So, but Nakers would do that. Nakers be like, "Oh, nigga, I thought you said you was putting on for the city. You ain't giving me nothing free, nigga. You ain't even you dog. You find cat with hat, nigga. That don't make you a rapper." And that don't make you.
That makes you Dr.
Seuss,
That's what that makes you.
And you're not entitled to free anything. So if you serious, holla at my man Vibes. If you're not serious, keep the fuck moving.
Yep.
We'll talk. Because we want to build with people. But we don't want to build with bullshits. And if you bullshit, we're going to tell you bullshit. That's what we do at the bar. We drink a lot of liquor and talk a whole rack of shit. And then we talk some truth. What the fuck did you say? Why does your voice change?
I'm looking at my fantasy football now. I picked up a running back.
Wait, what does that have to do with what you just said?
It made me drink after I see it. Then lost 6 points. I'm like, nigga, you supposed to gain y'all, not lose.
So you drink and then change your voice.
Yeah, it made me want to smack somebody. Smack his
what does it make you want to smack?
Some good pussy.
You know what? Why did I ask that?
You said me.
You set that up.
I had you. I was an alley oop. You just threw it up. It's NBA season. I guess you just throwing alley oops tonight.
So we about to play before we get a body, I guess. My man Flex 360. I always have a funny thing. The funniest member of Flex 360 is when me and CP3 was having a great interview with him, and then the internet wrote upon it.
Yes, I'm sorry.
She was like, that's not what you were supposed to be talking about. Ask him this, ask him that. And we were like, well, she ain't coming in. She just got out of surgery. Blah, 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 blah. They think that fucking door open.
We was talking about, we was about to get to the bottom of some real shit.
Y'all was talking about midget strippers and a whole bunch of nonsense.
That's some shit that
and I'm like, ask the artist about the music, and y'all weren't listening.
Midget strippers.
And I said, okay, I'm gonna put it.
So, I mean,
and my son sitting there, he said, they don't know you coming? Nope. Oh, this about to be good.
We was trying to get one.
I was like, commercial break.
I walked through the door, oh, let's cut to commercial. I was like, oh.
Our commercial break you to death.
Cut to the song.
Talking about handicapped strippers.
Yes.
Talking about disabilities.
This nigga CBT was talking about sexing a girl with a nub. It was
all bad. Y'all, the show was going all the way down. It was tanking.
Man, it was the high freeze I had on my feet.
Yeah, probably because you got caught. And they was like, oh, some drama. Somebody done walked up in there.
Have this conversation, man. Real
Walk up out the store with the Louis bag. Gucci on the frames. This is 5-star vision. Watch me pull it off the lot. You won't hear me though. When I pull up with that thing, bet you shorty start tripping. I can buy it if I want it. She say, give me that. Get her what she want. This is 5-star pimpin'. When I pull it off the lot, you won't say a thing. Told them we are not the same. You bugging. Coming live out of Wakanda. They call me the Black Panther, but no, it's not the T'Challa. The mic is made out of some kind of vibranium copper. It's ready to mask off like the Phantom of the Opera. And we the team. And we too clean. You be making light noise. What you mean you doing things? You should get your life, boy. I'm annoyed. Look at me, Mr. Nice Voice. I destroyed more tracks than kids in Fisher Price toys. What up? Walk up out the store with the Louis bag. Gucci on the frames. This is 5-star vision. Watch me pull it off the lot. You won't hear me though. When I pull up with that thing, bet you shorty start tripping. I can buy it if I want it. She say, give me that. Get her what she want. This is 5-star pimpin'. When I pull it off the lot, you won't say a thing. Told them we are not the same. You bugging. Major pimpin'. The golden boy with Julio says I vision. I can't be schooled and I'm too cool to pay attention. I'm such a star, somebody called God and told him that a huge quasar was missing. So start the engines, 40 horses sporting the Benzes. I charge expenses, no decline, swiping is endless. I'm on a mission, play my cards, no part to mention. Survive the nicest, but seeing they hating faces, priceless. Walk up out the store with the Louis bag. Gucci on the frames. This is 5-star vision. Watch me pull it off the lot. You won't hear me though. When I pull up with that thing, bet you shorty start tripping. I can buy it if I want it. She say, give me that. Get her what she want. This is 5-star pimpin'. When I pull it off the lot, you won't say a thing. Told them we are not the same. You bugging. Talking about. I just bought this whip the other day. I been had that whip.
Fuck with us. You never know when you're. We're not playing that. But you never know when your music's going. That was rude. I don't care. But you never know when your music's gonna wind up. I can dig in my Spotify. It can be played on your show, Lady Internet. If she likes the song, it'll be on her.
On my Spotify, I play it on different things. I can't say right now.
Dipping in and out of traffic with her playlist.
Don't do me like that.
Look at Tyson's Corner, y'all. We got there in 15 minutes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Did you die?
I just said we got there 15 minutes. If you know the DMV and the Beltway and traffic on a Sunday, and we was in Alexandria, granted.
What if I was saying it said we were supposed to get there in 18 minutes? I was like, how fast did it get there last Sunday? Hey.
All I can say is this. When you plug in your GPS, right? It says you should arrive here by 4:18. We were down the street from my house by 4:06.
I feel like that's good. Wait, was that after we stopped?
That's right, when we stopped at 4:06. When we got to the liquor store, it was 4:06.
Sad thing is, her GPS knew, but she kept repeating, take exit such and such. You knew you was balling, so you ain't want you to miss it, and that's why you kept repeating. Take, it's in 2 miles.
You don't know that your GPS get aggressive at times.
My GPS is, first of all, I have named my GPS Susan. since the beginning of time. Remember the little garments?
Yeah.
I had that, and I named it Susan. So Susan is rude because it's the same voice, but she's rude.
Go.
I don't like that. Like, why are
You know
you?
you can change it. You know you can change.
I know, but
in waves you can change the voice.
I didn't like
You
Bob's
Samuel L.
voice.
Jackson now?
Huh?
They say you can use Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah. Well, no, you gotta pay for that.
Turn right, motherfucker.
I'm not gonna do that. But I feel like the guy Bob. I'm not. I don't like him. I like Susan.
Oh, that's a lot. CP3, what you got for us on Monday, man?
Tomorrow night on Sports in the Hill, we'll be going over the Capitals week in review. They had 2 regulation losses, the first 2 of the season. They are going through a tough spot with injuries. TJ Oshie's out; he's week to week. Nick Dow was put on the IR. We got a lot of young players that's come up. They've played well, but with the competition they've been playing against, they just couldn't get it together. They lost last night to Philly. I believe it was 3-2 in regulation. Philly definitely with a more aggressive team. They definitely took it to the Caps. In my opinion, I watched the game from pretty much start to end, and Philly was basically had to jump on them. But like I said, they're missing some key pieces. Ovechkin is still on a tear. He was the first starting month for the first month of the season. 9 goals in 9 games, 6 assists, +9. So we'll be talking about the Capitals, recapping their week, and looking forward to the upcoming week. I'll talk a little bit of Washington football team with the upcoming game versus Tampa Bay in Week 10. I also talk the Washington Wizards. Look like they won tonight. They just had to score. Where did it go? Damn it, Jim. Technology.
I thought he said Janet.
No, I said, damn it, Jim.
Yeah, but see, people do
Star
that to
Trek.
my name
Yeah,
all
Star
the
Trek.
time.
Yeah, damn it, Jim.
You
The Wizards beat the Bucks 101-94. They're now 7-3, 5th in the East.
Hey.
They've been playing some good ball. I've actually been watching the NBA lately. Watching
I know
them.
that's right.
Yeah, they actually have a big man that plays like a big man. They play defense and they hustle and they play They actually play 60 minutes of basketball. I wish a couple of other teams would play 60 minutes of their sport and maybe they'd be in a better position. But we'll be talking about that also. And I believe there was a fight last night with Canelo. I haven't even checked the results.
Yeah, it was a fight last night.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see if I can hit a part of
somebody got beat the fuck up.
Yeah.
I'm not saying who right now.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't even check the results. We were, sipping early today. But probably hit a part of boxing. I might have him on and come talk about the fight that just went down and some upcoming fights that's coming up. Bud Crawford is fighting Sean Porter coming up soon. I'm a little conflicted because Porter got my last name and I like Crawford. Paul actually jumped out there and took Sean Porter. I'm thinking about going to the MGM and placing a bet because Paul got like a 98% percentage of being correct in his choices.
And you going against your tempo.
I mean, he's taking Sean Porter over. I didn't fuck with Bud Crawford since he got his belt, and but he did make some valid points, and I haven't been watching Sean Porter as closely as he has. So if you watch the show on Sports on the Hill, you know Paul to make his predictions, and he's been about 98, 99% right. So I might gotta, get my commission check. Might gotta go slide down to the MGM,
Oh shit!
Not the whole thing.
Not the whole thing.
I was about to say,
come
no,
on.
we're gonna have to have an intervention.
Nah, I probably got like maybe a G on it, see what the odds are, some decent odds, 13 to 1, something like
You
that.
can't drop 500.
Man,
400.
if I drop a G,
3.
that's 13 back, man.
13,000.
Yeah.
Then
I'm out of G. But if I win, that's up 13.
But you always trying to tell me I'm the boss.
This is just a flip right here.
But you always telling me I'm the boss.
But I'm also have.
But I'm not dropping a G on the bet.
But I also have other interests going on right now. The cryptocurrency market is.
Right, but
it's been time to a brother.
But like I said, you the one that's calling me a baller, but you the one.
But I'm also paying expenses. I also have some other expenses. So I'm trying to spread my funds out and trying to make money on top. My goal is to not have to work for anyone anymore, or get a job talking sports. Then I'm content doing it.
Okay.
But my plan in the next 5 to 8 years is to be in a car sales game, stack my dough, continue doing what we're doing in this show, and either this show is going to take off Well, I had some other things that I work on, the cryptocurrency or some other ventures that I had. Just want to take off, and I can tell everybody to kiss my ass. Like a man, my
You
life.
going good to that,
Like a
man.
fuck everybody got a problem with my life. Watching Bad Boys 1 2.
Clearly you were.
Man, Bad Boys for Life, man. It was a good movie. And my girl Vanessa Hudgens in it, man. I ever come across her.
Really?
I'm sorry, man. I was just
You do. Finish with your nasty stuff that you
think.
Let me think.
It's a lot going on, man. Oh yeah. Also, wintertime, fall time is getting cold. You grab the Sports OTHP hoodies on the Sports OTHP website. Click on the apparel line. You copy a nice warm hoodie. I'm about to brand me a couple this year. Mine. I had them for a couple of years now, so you can go ahead
Time
and
to
check
re-up.
it. Yeah, try to re-up. Get nice and warm and toasty for the wintertime. Some folks don't have anybody to curl up with it, man.
Why he sound like a demo right now? You remember?
Yeah.
Hey, we got to
He
change
was
it.
like,
The
get
lights about to
warm
get
and
low.
cuddle
Yeah,
up.
the lights about to get low. The red
wrong
light about
with
to
you,
come
boy?
on and shit.
He was like, get warm
Now we
and
about to go
cuddle
into our next segment.
Right, that's how you sound. Like, what?
Hey, man, I'm working on some shit.
Lady Internet, what you got going on?
Be on one of them hotlines.
He probably will be.
976.
Well, guys, I have not been secretive about the fact that I used to be a bartender. I used to also be a wine consultant selling wine. So I kind of got my foot back in the door with that, along with those who are purchasing wines from me. 10% of your purchase goes to charity.
Say that part again.
10% goes to charity.
So,
Charity, y'all.
so you should really, 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 purchase that because this is a person that's actually giving back to the community.
Correct. So, for those who are interested, definitely check me out on Instagram, Lady Antoinette DMV. And the link is in my bio. So definitely check me out on there. And I'm gonna start putting a lot of content up about it. But you can definitely go onto the site, make the purchase, kind of look around. Yes, we have sweet wine. Yes, I have sweet wine. Red wines, sparkling wines, nice pretty bottles for functions and celebrations, weddings, birthday parties, New Year's and stuff. All those little cute little bottles that people like. We have those as well for your sparkling. Also, you can add that to the sparkling wines to your mimosa. You can do that as well, which my lovely co-hosts know all about, and got a reminder today about
yeah, definitely.
the mimosas are. But definitely check me out. More things to come soon. Y'all know I don't tell y'all unless it's done. So website is up, so you can go ahead and check me out.
Oh yeah, I got a quick. I forgot to mention this. Just if you're looking to save some money on utility bills, cell phone bill, T-Mobile, security system, the Vivid, hit me up. Just started up with a new company to help you save you 10-15% on utility bills. Don't do anything different. Just go onto the website, put your bill information in there, your account number, and you save 10 to 15% on your bill. You still pay it the same way. Everything is still the same. You just save money on the end. So hit me up. I'm ahead of the website is under construction. Should be done within the next couple of days. So I'll have that link out there for you to check that out because we love to save you money also because it's time for Christmas. You gotta pay them, get them gifts for the kids.
And the money for the strippers.
I thought he was about to say Geico, cause like didn't he sound like a whole Geico commercial?
Yeah, he did.
He was like 10 to 15%. I thought he was gonna say on insurance. I was like, what?
I'm working on a little Geico for us now.
You know
I
what?
got a lizard and shit. Get him talking on the commercial. I might have him come across some Sports in the Hills.
First of all, it's not a lizard, it's a gecko.
I'm gonna have I can't do trademark infringement. Gotta be a lizard. They got a Geico, so come on, gotta be different.
So
it ain't gonna be a gecko. It's gonna be a lizard. It's different.
I'm gonna tell you like this. We're working on some things. we're working on a partnership with Spin Wax Radio. They're about to relaunch. So we'll have a broader market, but they'll be syndicating our show. I mean, I gotta chop it down to an hour, but so we'll chop the important parts.
That's
uh,
good luck.
Hey, look. If it,
you gotta get my rants in, man.
I mean, if it makes them
look, minutes by ourselves.
Look, man. if it makes them that they want to tune in for a whole hour because they want to hear the real shit that we talking about, then they gotta turn it to the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Also, I still have to salute to Eddie Kane. He has his app. He's reached out to me. I need to reach back out to him. But we're growing at the bar. And I can honestly say I remember after GOP had died and I moved in and I was doing this show and all I had was I was doing the show by myself and now we've grown so much in the past 2 years. Guest wise and everything and we love independent music, but we're just not always about independent music. We've interviewed people, businesses. We've interviewed designers. We've interviewed models, and I love the growth of what we do. So we're just gonna keep growing, man. I mean, honestly.
When you at the bar,
yeah,
you talk about everything.
That's what we do.
But that's what happens here.
Who the hell is calling at this late?
53 baby mama. 53 baby mama calling.
You better be able to help cook.
Hello?
Man, baby cooking within the refrigerator.
She gonna start singing with a rip to you.
Hello?
She better relax. I'm calling my show.
Hello?
We almost off the air, girl. I'll be home in a little while.
They might have called by
It
accident.
ain't your birthday.
They might have called by accident.
Yeah, it's my birthday.
I think they called to scare people. No, that wasn't by accident. That wasn't.
Hello?
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Say you can?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, this vibe. I was
Was. What's going on?
Yeah, I was at. I'm out eating right now, so they got the music playing. I'm going to the back. How y'all doing tonight?
Man, we doing great, man.
Sipping and having a good time.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all listening to the music. Been working.
Look, dude, as we were saying earlier, man, the music is good. And as I was telling people, you definitely are the cat who they want to get with. However, I will say this: the services ain't free, so if they coming with you, don't come at vibes if you ain't got the money to pay for the studio time and stuff like that.
I got like my little situation and how I got. I just want anybody out there, man, that's like serious about their music. That even I just feel like there's so much talent out there. Like anybody, it's like I've met a whole bunch of guys that's coming home from prison. You know what I'm saying? Some of the guys who I was in there with, because I just come home myself. I just did 10 years. I've been home like 3.5 months. And I know how it was and how I felt. You know what I'm saying? So I just be trying to help, you know what I'm saying, however I can. And I'm just in a position to, you know what I'm saying, help anybody who's serious. If they serious, they trying to get their music recorded, trying to get it out there just so they can get other people to hear it, then I'm with it. If I could say, you know what I'm saying, I help that person, you know what I'm saying, just to get out there. Because there's a lot of people out here that's not, they good, but they just not, you know what I'm saying, taking it as serious, you know what I'm saying, as they should if that's what they want to do.
So Bob, you've been out 3.5 months and you making these moves already?
Yeah, you got to keep pushing. If this what I want to do, I work, you know what I'm saying, I be working like a 7 to a 3:30 or a 5:30, but this is what I want to do every day when I wake up, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just pushing and putting as much time as I can into that, just as much as I do everything else.
That's what's up. I like it. I like it. You got hustling.
You know, the funny thing about it is that not only you have hustle in you though, but you got drive to help other people.
Yeah.
I gotta.
That's a rare quality.
I keep telling myself like every day, like I've been telling myself for a long time, even when I was inside, even when I was locked up, I said, I'm here for a purpose. I don't know how long God gonna bless me to be on this earth, but I just know that while I'm on this earth, I know that I'm meant to do something. I know that I'm meant to make a difference. And so I'm gonna just keep pushing and doing what I'm doing the right way. Like I want to show people like you ain't gotta hustle or be out in the streets risking everything. You know what I'm saying? Just cause you like what you see, and somebody like putting off like the wrong image because they might not have it like that, like how you see it or how you think it is. You know what I'm saying? Just school, education, hobbies, like learn as much as you can. You can't never learn enough. You know what I'm saying?
Well, people don't understand the consequences of the action. Like real talk, my brother came home last year, but he wasn't even able to go to my aunt's funeral because he was on papers, and they wouldn't allow him to come out the house that day. Uh, he had got locked up previously, and he wasn't able to go to my grandmother's funeral. Uh, people don't understand, like what really goes on with shit like that.
Yeah, facts.
And how that affects you and how that hurts you. And, I think like you put me for 10 years wanting to help people. Honestly, I commend you for that. Come home and they got their head together to even try to help somebody. He partying.
Nah, man. I was just went to go check on somebody real quick. I was listening.
But we definitely like this is some short shit. You deserve a whole interview. And we definitely want to give you something, your flowers while you're here and hear your story. Even more so now that you told us a little bit about your story. I'm very intrigued now. Off the music, I was hooked.
We're definitely gonna set up an interview with you, kind of get the schedules together.
Because I really want to know now.
I'm definitely trying to do that. This what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm like in my message in my music, I could talk about like I mean I'm not even gonna go there. Like I don't talk about like I just feel like I got my own vibe. I don't talk about what everybody else be talking about. Maybe I do, but I do it in my own way that somebody else feel the same way. Like I just say what I feel because I just feel like it's somebody else out there feeling the same way that just don't want to say it or can't say it out loud. So I'm gonna say it for them, and just exactly how you know what I'm saying I want to say it. It might not seem right. It might not sound like it's supposed to go that way, but that's how I put it out there because that's how I felt. You know what I'm saying? That's how we feel. Whoever feeling the same way I feel.
Definitely. But shit, I'm about to close this joint up because I'm about to sleep because I gotta go to work tomorrow. I will reach out to you tomorrow so we can set up an actual proper interview date for you. I can't wait, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, man, I can't wait neither, man. We're gonna vibe, man. I can't wait to check the vibe over there.
If you have any videos on YouTube or whatever, send me the link, man. I'm definitely gonna play.
I ain't got none on YouTube. The technology, Joe, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm trying, but I got some videos and I'll be trying to like I ain't had no videos, no pictures or nothing of me in there to show nothing. You know how like when you in there you ain't got nothing but pictures and memories and what you say. You know, you could be anybody in prison. But you know what I'm saying, when you got pictures to stamp what you saying, it's another thing. I ain't had none, so
but you got
not that I what you say?
But you got music, and that's all that's important.
Yeah, facts, and that's gonna be here forever, and I want that to be here forever, changing lives forever.
So definitely, we definitely gonna vibe off that, man. We definitely gonna vibe. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you tomorrow. We gonna set up a date, and it's gonna be one. And another thing, thank you for tuning into the show. Thank you for sending us music and vibing with the show. To be honest with you,
Man, hey, look, listen, man. I see. Look, I'm supporting us. Period. I'm supporting us. Period. Like whatever we doing, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm supporting us, and I'm with it. Like y'all gonna see, I'm gonna be around for a long time.
Indeed.
I'm gonna make a difference.
Well, I already know you are.
I'm blessed. Hey, look, and y'all don't know, like, I'm meant to be here. It's meant for me to talk to y'all. Y'all don't even know. I've been in 2 car crashes I was in a car crash Halloween night, like, and then I was in, they said it was 99% chance I was even supposed to live. They say whoever drive the car is supposed to be broken. And then I was in a passenger in another car crash where the car in front of me stopped, and then, like, we smashed into the back of their car. That was worse than before. I don't even know how the first time went. All I know is it's just period. Like, I'm just meant to be here because it's like I went over an embankment on the other side of a guardrail. Like, I'm just here. So I'm blessed, and I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. It's meant for me to do it. So, hey.
Well, we're going to get up with you, but I need you to be safe, okay?
I will.
Right.
Oh yeah, I will. I no drugs driving, none of that. Be safe, drive safe, no drugs, please, please.
Went through the windshield twice, and I was in the passenger seat both times. That's why I drive wherever I go now. That's why. When I was in the passenger seat today, I was, make sure I had my seatbelt on.
You was nervous today.
Like I said,
man, shit.
That windshield ain't no joke, man.
What not, man? Listen, the airbag not no joke.
Yeah, airbag will fuck you up.
Man, I still got whiplash. Every time behind somebody and I'm driving, they hit the lights and I'm kind of close, man. I get whiplash. I'm like, oh man, you slow down. Yeah, they got me good. I learned my lesson though. They won't give me good. I drive safe, and you know what I'm saying. I just got out. You know how niggas be doing, just kind of trying to get by and shit. So I ain't had no insurance. The car a whole lot of money, but I ain't even got no insurance. But I got it now. I definitely got progressive now. We is on, but we definitely on. But I still feel that way. But I appreciate y'all, man. Give me a vibe. I enjoyed the vibe.
Dude, we appreciate you sending the music and tuning into the show. And
hey, look, man. Listen. Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
No, you good. You good. Say what you want to say.
Yeah. Man, it's just all for the interview, man. I'm gonna just do it at the interview. I just like the vibe. Y'all got me excited.
Look, man. We the thing about it is people don't realize is we here for you, and we support in a big way. And shit. Like honestly, it's a vibe.
Yeah, for real. Look at it like, look, I'm calling y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a local artist. Like, I ain't really known other than here and Facebook or whatever. But like, I called y'all. Y'all picked up. We talking. Like, we out here. Y'all listen to my music. Like, everybody just need to tap in and do exactly this. Tap in, put that work in.
Well, the thing about it is as I tell people, when we say we're gonna listen to the music, we actually listen to the music. It's up to you to stick around for the review. Especially if I'm interviewing somebody. You know, I may not get to it like right that second. But if I say, yo, we'll interview your music later on in the show, we gonna take that time because we wanna prepare people for success.
Yeah. See, I to be honest, like earlier when I was when I view Retro on there, you know what I'm saying, that's the bro. You know what I'm saying? So I view him talking and whatnot. So I'm like, oh, all right. So I see what was going on, seen the radio channel because I had never viewed it before. You know what I'm saying? I listened, I was watching. I'm like, okay. oh, all right, so I seen at the top, so I'm used to sending my music to the DJs that way, or and they seen what y'all was saying. I said, all right, I'm gonna send my music. I ain't know whether y'all was gonna listen to it or what y'all was gonna do, but I sent it. I took my shot, and it's just meant. Period.
Share the good music, and we appreciate it, dog. We appreciate it. You about to get up.
See now I'm gonna share it up, share my knowledge on what's going on what to do.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm one of them. I get on. I see. I find a way. I go and share that joint. Hey, bro, look, tap in. Now, they gonna tap in if they know it's good, huh?
Definitely.
All right, but I'm gonna let y'all go. I got my lady over here waiting on me to eat.
Oh man, go eat your food, man. Enjoy your time with your lady, man. We got you.
Hey, look. She know I'm putting that. She know I'm tapped in right now. She know I'll be over there. All right, man. Hey, y'all take care. Good night, man.
All right. Enjoy.
I will. It's been nice.
All right. That's what's up.
You know, I don't realize sometimes the power of this show. And when we touch people and people get excited, and you know, for us, a lot of times for me, it's just like, yo, you know, this the show. This is what we do on Sundays. It's my life. But sometimes I don't think I realize how much we touch people. Yeah. That was a very touching call and powerful call.
Indeed. Shout out to everyone who listens. For those upcoming artists, connect.
Definitely.
Okay. You there, CBP?
Yeah, I'm chilling. Have a great show. Pre-birthday. Get ready for another work a week. Week of work and work a week. 17:38.
Right. I was about to say you have.
Are you going home or you spending $40 tonight?
Man,
my check ain't hit yet. I'm going home.
I'm about to say you need to be texting us. Saying, hey, I'm in the house. Not outside, because we don't trust your days.
I just don't want to wake up at 4 a.m. and see another post. I just got home.
Right.
Like I said, I ain't got my commission. Yeah, I didn't have to spend some unexpected money this weekend. So
man, that picture, I will never forget that.
I still don't have that 3 hours, dog. I still don't know what happened in that 3 hours.
That nigga was like, I just got home. He had a picture like, woo.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Well, I know some of what happened.
Nigga, you know you spent $60.
I was about to say, you know you was out of some money.
Yeah, it was worth it too. I remember that.
You know what? We gone.
Right. Cut. That's a wrap.
That's a wrap. CP3 has gone way too far.
Damn, Matt. This one's
Let's go. Ayy, let's go. Beat Simba, nigga. My turn. Ayy, let's go. Ayy, when I'm in the booth, I tell no lies. Don't point me to that beat because them guys ain't one of mine. You see that killer in my eyes. Tell that pussy come outside. Ayy, he was raised to running high. Let's go. When I see my eyes, there's no talking, we gon' collide. Yeah, I fucked this BM, tripping, fucked up his pride. He said he gon' kill me, shrug my shoulders, then I nod. Ask the last nigga that tried. Yeah, you can't, cause he with God. Call me Mr. Beat the eyes. I'm like Moses with that ride. Fuck your rules, we don't abide. I said I love you, but I lied. I like all my bitch sneaky. I can't fuck her, she too easy. Gotta cheat just to come see me. Ain't my bitch, but still won't leave me. Hey man, I been popping shit, man. Beat something, man. Hey, I'm done beef with y'all hoe ass niggas, man. Let me talk to your bitch right quick. Hey, shawty, come here. Hey, let's go. I'm pissed off, my liquor, I might overreact. I pop a bean, we fuck for hours, and let's run back to back. I eat that pussy, I'm free nasty, watch me kiss up a back. I pop her, she talk too much, I put this dick in the neck. Make sure she stay, make sure she ate, that's how you get your respect. I like the hunch, we like the fuck, I think I love having sex. Fuck on your bitch, that's on my man, and I still fuck with my ex. And I ain't waiting on your cousin, I just gotta confess. She got a boyfriend and she messy and she say I'm on next. Cheat on your nigga, fuck on me, don't have to deal with no stress. Don't trust no nigga, trust no bitches, get that shit out my chest. I fucked on bruh girl and his girl, know why niggas is pressed. Hey bro, I don't even know why you mad, you ain't the first one. You know what I'm saying? I been doing this shit, we been doing this shit.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me. Don't hate the game, hate the player. Ayy, they call me freak, nasty. Some call me Zaddy. I don't do no talking, tryna fuck, send me the Eddie. I don't do no talking, that my business, please don't ask me. She get freaky for me, play with that pussy, spray on her ass cheek. Baby got a figure and stamina, think she an athlete. Bitches here by me, hating, wishing that they had me. Used to fall in love with these hoes, that was the past me. Used to fall in love with these hoes, that was the past. Ay, when I'm in the booth, I tell no lies. Don't point me to that beat because them guys ain't one of mine. You see that killing